These are bullets all day long. So you got the Knight of Pentacles, the stress. He shot himself. There's the
family attorney says the 23-year-old died from a gunshot wound to the head, and the manner of death was suicide.
I don't know what he used. I know it's a rope involved. I don't know what he used that rope for. Let me see. The secrets. He's taking the secrets with him. You see the secrets? He's not giving y'all the information. Says y'all don't need to know it. You know? He'll go out with the secrets with the high priest there. He might be found on a Wednesday too. Ace of Wands. So I have no doubt in my mind they're gonna find Brian Laundrie, October 2021. I'm telling you, he's still.
Hello, my loves. It's TTMG, the Tarot Medium Goddess here. Thank you so much for being here. Please do stop what you're doing and like this video. Go ahead and subscribe. Don't forget to tell me what you think about what happened in this case in the comments below. And do show your girl some love and share the video. I appreciate every single one of you. It's true. I love you, boo.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. I don't know if you can see me or if it's glitching. My Wi-Fi has been really glitchy and cutting me off because of the thunderstorms in the area. Let me know if you can hear me well. I don't know if I'm gonna have to redo this tomorrow. I hope not, because you know it's been a challenge getting on here in the first place. I'm looking at the comments. Let me know if you guys can hear me well, please. Please do press the like button to get this out there. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get some music in the background. You hear me good? Okay, great. Give me 1 second. And I'm also going to play some clips from Nancy Grace as well in between. Give me 1 second. So you guys know this live is regarding Sebastian Rogers. He has been missing for quite a while now, right? 15 years of age. He's been missing from Tennessee. His dad, Seth Rogers, has been diligently searching for him. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, and stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, I don't know exactly what they've been doing, but they've been missing in action. I wish we would have seen them searching more for their child. Lori Shortlegs had brought this case to me a while ago. I don't know, maybe a couple weeks back or so. And before I knew anything, well, Lori brings me a lot of the true crime cases actually, and I knew nothing about the case. You can look on the playlist, my Sebastian Rogers playlist, and you'll see I knew nothing about this case. And when she asked me, was Sebastian Rogers, I mean, not Sebastian Rogers, but was the stepfather involved in this case? You know, was it foul play from the stepfather? I said, well, it looked like it. I really didn't want to give a yes or no at the time because it was late. I believe it was close to midnight. And, you know, I already did quite a few readings at the time. And I said it looked like it, but it looked like more so or less somebody else was involved, right? I was hinting to it. And what I was seeing, literally, I was seeing like a mother figure. And I didn't want to say that, seeing it's been about a good 3 hours of me reading, but I was seeing a mom being involved as well. And true crime readings, if you follow me for quite some time, that's what we constantly see over and over, a lot of these parents being involved. And that's what I was seeing in the Summer Wells case, and a lot of other cases, unfortunately. And I just didn't want to see that again, right? So I'm like, I'm looking at the cards and I'm picking up the energy, and I'm seeing having something to do with this. Not that Chris isn't involved. I saw that as well, but I also see it in a part, and that really was hard, like, to swallow. So we're going to continue on the read. If you know nothing about me, I also, Lori had brought me the Brian, not the Brian Kohlberger case, but the case of the Idaho 4. And she asked me, did I hear the name of the murderer? Before, he was found, before the arrest was even made, I told her that I heard the name Brian. Actually, I wrote it down. I heard the name Ryan. His name turned out to be Brian. I also I wrote in the community, on my community chat, I heard the name Chris. His middle name turned out to be Christopher. And I stated for the last name in the video, I stated the last name sounds like it starts with Co. Well, his last name we know is Koberger. So, and I also stated the exact day Brian Laundrie's body would be found. So, yeah, let's continue to look at this case. My laptop is giving me some problems in the background, having a little bit of problem. Give me 1 second, having some technical difficulties. Trying to sort through this. But let's see what we could find out. And a lot of stuff that I see. All right, so I'm going to tell you a lot about what I see. And I also put it on my live. I don't know if you guys checked it out. But before Nina, Chris's, I try to have a little bit of background music going so it's not so, tense in here. But I'm having trouble. But anyway, before Nina, Chris Proudfoot's ex-wife made the statement that Chris once said that her 3-year-old son was heard Chris say that about Sebastian. And I said that in my live about, quite a few days before it came out that Nina said it. So if you check out my live, and I think I had that in a short, right? So that confirms my accuracy. Not to say that we could ever be wrong, just I'm saying in my true crime thus far, I've been very, very accurate. All right, so let me tell you the energy I pick up, right? The energy that I'm picking up, I would say for Sebastian, is one that I've picked up energy of death. I pick that up really quick. I pick it up fast and in a hurry when it's 90 to 100%. For Sebastian, I would say I haven't picked it up to be 90 to 100%, more so 70%, right? So there is a more of a chance for Sebastian, right? So I want to say that to Seth. However, do I feel overall that he's alive? I still see the energy of death there possible for Sebastian. However, it's a less of an energy that I've seen for everybody else. Like Summer Wells, I've seen it instantly. Audrey Cunningham, I've seen it instantly. Orson West, I've seen it instantly. Like for Sebastian, it's not so instant. Therefore, I'm like, let's leave a little hope there for Sebastian and for Steph. However, going with that, if we were to look for Sebastian, right? I want to leave us some hope for Seth. If we were going to look for Sebastian and see him as passing, right? This is what I want to tell you is possible. Like where to look for him, okay? I see possibly a crane being used, right? Either rented, paying money for, or a work crane. Let me show you cards that came up that was possible. Hold on. That showed me over and over again. Give me 1 second. And I'm sorry, the background is so boring, guys. I'm not looking. This is the only psychic I've seen on YouTube that's accurate. Thank you, Tigers. And thank you for saying that. And you know what I have to say? A lot of times we're in the chats and I see a lot of people say, oh, they listen to this psychic or that psychic. And I think when you're on a true crime channel, I understand people get upset about that. And I would agree, you shouldn't really listen to a lot of people that speak and say that, oh, they psychic or that psychic, because a lot of them are inaccurate, and a lot of people just say they are psychic and or not. And I would say, even with me, even though I have not been inaccurate to this point, there's the possibility, of course, one day I will be. But up to now, I really haven't. But you want to definitely listen to somebody that has some level of accuracy. So what I ask people when they bring up the fact of a psychic, I say, well, what readings have you listened to where they were accurate in a true crime reading? And they're like, oh, I don't know their level of accuracy. I don't know if they've ever been accurate in a reading. I say, so why are you discussing them on a true crime chat or a true crime podcast? Like, you're wasting everyone's time here. Like, we're here really speculating, It doesn't make sense. Now, some of the people that I've seen that have been accurate, I don't know if she does true crime, but Sloan Bella, she's been very, very accurate. I think I've seen Donna Serafina. I know she's been accurate. At least check out their history before you start bringing them up in chats. Let me see. These are important that you see. But I seen a crane. I'm not saying it was used, but I seen it over and over and over again. Also, two things. I was seeing him possibly, if he's unalived, right? I seen him possibly being in water or land, right? But then land came up stronger afterwards. It looked like they possibly thought of putting him in water, but then he was put in land, like close to a tree. And it would be something that was more memorable, right? Something that, a place that they could go back to and cherish him, because she didn't just want to just put him in water and to let him be laid to the wayside to just forget about. And perhaps there's something planted there, like possibly something that's planted there, like a little garden or something that she can go back and plant something there, like to memorialize him with. You see what I'm saying? Because that would have been very important. And what else did I see? I saw, these cards are important to like kind of describe. I have to show y'all. Give me 1 second. I got to find the right ones so you can see fully what I'm saying as well. It might be somewhere close to water, though, even though I don't believe he's in water anymore. The water was a possibility, but in the end, I believe they decided to plant him near a tree, a good-sized tree. And it's something about this, a circular shape. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, here it is. 1 second. And we're going to pull cards too. I'm going to ask questions. We're going to pull cards here. They're going to confirm it like they always do. But I got to show you something. All right. So this is another thing that happened. During the live, because like I said, it was at the end of a 3-hour live, Lori or somebody said something about, what about a crane? Or they said they heard Outfoot. He was a crane operator, right? And I said, there's something important about a crane. Like I kind of hear it like somehow that's important to me, or it's relevant. I didn't know how it was relevant, but I said it's something relevant about that crane. I said I don't understand right now why it's relevant, but it's relevant. And then after, I kept seeing like a crane or something similar to a crane being used. I don't know how or if it was used. It's just a possibility, like I said. All right, but let me show you. The Three of Pentacles. Okay, there we go. I found one of the cards that will show exactly what I was talking about. Also what I saw was her definitely in the picture. She was definitely there when it happened, or when a fight, discontentment happened. Like she was trying to tame him. I don't know if the fight was between her at this time. I don't know if the fight was between her and Chris, or her. Hey Regina, how are you doing? Hey Serby. Or her and him and Chris, and she was trying to pull him off Chris, or if it was just between him and her. But I see her trying to pull him off, like she's trying to. I see her all over him, really. Give me 1 second. I wish I would have had this ready for you guys. Give me 1 second. Anyway, this is another card. I'll find it later. But let's see if you guys can see this. Let's see who's texting me. Let me see if this is one of my mods. Give me 1 second. Turn my camera, see what's going on. Let me know if you guys can see me before I keep going on. If the video is bad, I do apologize. All right, so can you see that crane in the background too? Wait, hold on. That's not the one. Give me 1 second. Bear with me, guys. Be patient. It's so worth it. And then I'm gonna ask the questions. We're gonna go from there. But it's just some stuff I saw earlier that I wanted to show you. So for those who are watching, again, who does not know about me, 2 weeks before Brian Laundrie's body was found, I said he would be found, and it would be he would be found dead due to gunshot wound, suicide, gunshot wound to the head. All the other psychics out there were saying he was going to jail. I said, no, I don't see jail. All I see is death. Death all around him, right? Autopsy came back. He was found dead, gunshot wound, suicide, gunshot wound to the head. With Gabby Petito, I said she died, with suffocation, strangulation. And that's exactly what I said. That's what it's going to say when the autopsy comes back. 2 weeks later, the autopsy came back, and that's exactly what it said. Somebody asked, did they shoot her? I said, nope, they didn't shoot her. It was strangulation. All right. What I'm going to do is take a picture of this real quick, and I'm going to put it up so you guys can see, since the imaging is a little shady. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute this real quick so it doesn't echo, and then I'll be back. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. So sometimes the imaging helps me out as well, right? I hear things as well. Like, I don't get the names. I don't get dates from the imaging. I don't get it from tarot, right? But it helps me out as well. So tarot helps me out, and I also do have the gift of hearing, clear audience. I also have the gift of knowing as well. So when I asked, I forget the exact question, like, where was he or what was used? Y'all see her hand is up. Like, okay, so let's remember when, again, I'm not 100% on this, but it's important to keep note, right? Because with some of this stuff, we're speculating, we're trying to figure out, we're trying to put clues together. A lot of times I say stuff, it's not for no reason. When Lori Shortlegs said the thing about Chris being a crane operator, I stated, wow, for some reason that does something to me. Like, it's like my soul is just, there's something about it, about you saying that, it has some sort of meaning. Days later, I, ask about Sebastian, and all of a sudden this crane comes up. Like, you see the image of her hand in the Three of Pentacles, her hand going up in between the leg and coming down, almost looks like a crane, right? You see it going up and coming down, right? In the Three of Pentacles, it's almost in the position of the crane. Now look at the Eight of Pentacles right next to it, right? I'm seeing through imaging because my mind is connecting. I'm into a intuitive reader. It's not just book or definition. I'm not just a definition text reader, right? I don't just go by the book. So now look at that crane on that building in the Eight of Pentacles behind there. Do you see that crane right there? And how they line up back to back? It's like it's giving me a message, right? Or at the very least, it's telling me Chris has something to do with this. Hello, somebody, right? He's linked to this in some way. So what I would say is TBI needs to investigate. And also I got the Six of Pentacles as well, meaning money is exchanged, right? I didn't put Six of Pentacles on the board. Maybe I should take a picture of it. But I'll show you guys the Six of Pentacles. But money is somehow exchanged. Maybe not saying he did yet. We're going to do an official reading, but it's something to look into in an investigation. Let me see your credit cards. Let me see your credit cards. Let's see, did he rent anything? And if that comes up, then more research needs to be done into that. That's what I would say. Was anybody's buried with this crane? Just a thought that I'm putting out there. Now we could go. But again, yeah, let's do a proper reading before I go into depth. And if Seth reaches out to me, I'll do a further detailed reading, I would say. Let me go to the comments. Let me get this off the board. Give me 1 second. I hear names all the time, guys. Hold on. All you guys have to do is check my accuracy playlist, and you'll see. Hold on. Having trouble with my connection. Give me 1 second. So let me get this off the screen. Thank you guys for being here. Please press the like button. Please press the like button, because YouTube had me shadow banned for a while. So if you press that like button, maybe I have a chance to get in unshadow banned. I'm trying to get this off the screen. 1 second. Or I would say partly shadow bans anyway. They don't fully shadow ban you. All right, here we go. There's my subs. Can I donate later. I'm gonna try to do a live after this. We'll see. We'll see. I had to do Sebastian first. Usually I do my regular live first. I had to do Sebastian. So usually I do my regular live first, but she needed some attention. All right. So let's check on Sebastian. Sebastian been on hold for a minute. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Let me make sure I have all my cards here. All right. So we're checking on the energy of Sebastian. And have you guys ever heard of, I'm sorry, I'm not in the chat. I'm bad with the chat, first of all. I'm not ignoring anybody. All my regular subscribers know I'm bad with the chat. They will tell you. Okay. Thank you, Regina. They will tell you. I literally haven't seen it, and I'll get later. But if you really want me to know or my attention, just keep reposting. I won't see it as spam. So yeah, just repost till I see it. Let's see. Sebastian. What happened to Sebastian? Show us what happened to Sebastian. What happened to Sebastian Rogers? Everybody, please like this live. So we have the magician here. The magician, and I'm seeing this as a struggle. I'm seeing this as a struggle, right? And I also kept getting the strength card before with the lion and a lady over the lion. That showed me somebody needed to be tamed, like somebody was trying to control the situation. I'm pretty sure that's going to probably pop up during the read again, right? That showed me literally a mom being involved. We have the Four of Cups. There's sadness around the situation, right? Regret. That's literally showing me a tree. I would say really round your search around a tree too, right? A second option for me would have been the water, but I'm really feeling he's around this tree. A big, beautiful tree. And I don't feel like it was intent, of course. And I understand a son that gets out of control like that. Trust me, I've had scratches on my arms, okay? And that kid's about 15 now, too. And I just wanted, listen, the Hierophant card right here. The Four of Pentacles. And also, Seth had brought up SA, right? I did see SA a few days ago, and I saw it about 3 or 4 days ago, and I didn't want to mention it in my reads because I kept seeing it over and over again, actually, a couple times or a few times, but it looked more so as I didn't see Sebastian being SA. I'm always truthful. I'm not saying he wasn't. Of course, I believe Seth. What I saw was, because I see in part, I don't always see everything, right? So I believe fully what Seth said. But this is the part that I saw. I saw that Chris felt that Sebastian was or would offend somebody or would maybe SA somebody somehow or whatever, or was active some way. And to me, in my mindset, that's nonsense. Like, why would he think that? The boy's silly. But now came out and said what he said that made sense why I was seeing that. All right, let's move on. 3 of Swords. So a broken heart around the situation. I don't know if you guys saw that, but we got the Three of Swords. Anyway, I'm going to continue reading because all of you guys are into tarot, so I'm going to see what I see. All right, so we got the Hangman. He's near a tree. Page of Swords. That's what I'm feeling. If you're going to search for him near a tree. Ace of Swords. Ten of Swords. All right, you guys have to see this. I see an ending. Now, if someone doesn't want to believe that this is the ending, you can see this as a defeat. You can see this as a fight. You can see this as being defeated. But it was a total chaos going on, right? With this Ten of Swords, feeling pretty defeated. That's what I'm getting. Communication of, communication of defeat. And literally over the Ten of Swords, what are you seeing in this case? Now, every reading is different, so it's how I intuitively see it. Don't you see green trees? Do you see those leaves? Look by a tree. You see those green leaves? Look by a tree. Six of Wands. Success. Right. It was something about, but I believe that's where you will find him. Success. All right. Yeah, eight of Wands. That's where you'll be successful. Hold on. Show me more. Show me more about what happened in this situation. What happened to Sebastian? Autistic kids can get combative without being provoked. They get frustrated and have trouble following instructions in a time schedule. I'm trying to highlight what you're saying, Lori, but my show me more about what happened. All right, if anybody has questions that you want me to ask specifically, you can post it below and I will answer them. Thank you everyone for being here. Please press the like button. Two of Swords. It was like a crossroads here. We got Two of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. Okay. The Five of Cups. This person is under a tree. I don't know if you see it. And the tree that I was, yeah, this person is around these reefs. I can't see the image on screen, so I don't know how fast it's moving for you guys. But you see this person is around these reefs. And I feel like there's something circular around it. I feel like, I don't know if it's already been decorated or not. If it's not currently decorated, I feel like it's kind of decorated. But if it's not decorated, it's planned on being decorated in the future. Like, this area has meaning to her or will have meaning to her. She would want to go back there and memorialize him. She would want to, you know what I mean? Like somebody goes to a cemetery and give love to their person, to their deceased. Yeah. She would want to keep giving to this. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't feel like it was intentional. But she just doesn't want to go to jail. And kind of that bird in the background, it's not a crane, but it's somehow I'm hearing crane. She'll want to keep adding something to it. The tree card keeps appearing, right? All right. Look. Look at this. I wasn't even going to show you guys. I was dropping it to the on the deck, but I need to show y'all. Sebastian, guys, all readers can always fall short. Like, I can fall short, but everything in me is telling me Sebastian is by this tree. 10 of Cups. Look at these birds. And look at the nest. She's not throwing her son in the water to be forgotten about. Her son means a lot to her. You understand? Even though she kind of messed up, even though she's showing us some things about him, calling him goofy. Like, are you kidding me? That boy is adorable. He's sweet. I'm not even saying this just to say it. We're not making this up here. He's a cutie pie. Like, are you kidding? So she's saying some ridiculous things here, but I do believe she still loves him, and she's not going to throw him in the water to be forgotten about. He's planted somewhere. And Seth, keep looking for your son, because you're going to find him around the tree. Cranes are also a big bird, right? What's up, Rob? If it's not a bird, what is it? Well, the stepdad was a crane operator. So I don't know if he somehow used or rented or dig into the dirt to bury him. I don't know if that makes sense or not. You know, I'm sorry, I'm not someone who does this type of stuff, but somehow a crane is relevant. And here we have the death card. But the death card is also a card in a transition, transformation. And sometimes be a good card. It's not necessarily bad. The death card can just mean change as well. But then sometimes the death card doesn't. So translate that meaning. And we're going to go to the next card. All right, I'm going to ask some more questions. Ace of Pentacles. And this is something that kept coming up. Ace of Pentacles is new. So it could be in a new area. I don't know if it's where they just moved. I don't know if it means new property. Ace, a new, right? This kept coming up anytime I do it. Ace is the beginning. So in the Pentacles, the deck of Pentacles, we got the Ace of Pentacles, 2 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles. It goes all the way to the 10 of Pentacles. But we start here. So it's the beginning. So this could represent a new community, a new development. I heard that there's new developments where, you know, they move to. I don't know which one. If anybody has any specific questions, let me know in the chat, and I'll do my best to answer. I'm asking other questions. Let me see. Maybe it's a flamingo. I don't know. Okay. What else do we need to know about Sebastian? What else do we need to know about? Oh, Lori, you have any questions? What about location? Okay. Let us know more about the location of Sebastian. Location of Sebastian, please. Good question, Tigress. More about the location of Sebastian. Let us know more about the location of Sebastian. I try to click on your question, Tigress, and I'm sorry, my internet is 5 of Pentacles. So he's outside somewhere, right? He's not inside. The Shade of Swords, yeah, outside in greenery. Hold on. Here's the tower. Here's everything. Here's the big fight. Here's the sudden destruction part. Hold on. Wait. This is like the worst connection ever. I wonder if I switch to my Wi-Fi on my phone. Guys, I think I'm going to try to switch to I'm going to try to get better connection. Give me 1 second. Do you call this? Is it called again? I'm going to try to turn on my hotspot and see if that'll be. For the people that are just coming in with my mods, let everybody know I'm just trying to turn on my hotspot. I'm going to see if that works out. Just bear with me, please. Everybody, please click the like button if you. And we'll be playing. You left the question, Zoe? All right, I'll try to look at it in 1 second. Give me 1 second. My net is crazy today. Really come on, and the one time I do, this happens. It's crazy. I'm trying to switch over from Wi-Fi to hotspot, but it's not even letting me do that. Anyway, let me see what Zoe said. I left the question a few comments back. It's something that's bugging me. All right, repost it. Can you repost it? Oh, can I see what town he's in? No, if you list towns, maybe I could kind of try to figure it out. I'll see. 1 second. I don't even know the towns in Tennessee. Have I ever listed a town? Lori, I think I have before, though. Is there somewhere named Clarksville? I don't know if that's relevant. I don't know if it's accurate. And I never really know if anything's accurate until it comes back accurate. A lot of times it does come back accurate. With Naomi Arion, a lot of stuff was coming back accurate for her. Actually, I remember with Naomi Arion, I did a live and I stated they're going to find Naomi Arion's body within 2 to 3 days from my reading. Somebody named Barbara came onto my live and said, shame on you. She said, how dare you give her family that much hope? You know, they're on here and they're trying to find their daughter and you're here doing these fake lives. I'm like, first of all, if I was trying to, lie about it or make something up, I'm going to push that bad boy out like a year so you could forget about it. But I don't lie. And I said, I'm getting a high energy that's going to happen. And I said, I'm getting a high energy that it's going to happen. I said, I would not dare embarrass myself and say 2 to 3 days. Like who does that? And 2 days later, her body was found. 3 days later, it was announced on the news that they found her body, just like I stated. So, yeah. Again, Ariana Teller, I said her body was in sewer drainage pipage. I mean, no. I said her body was, I felt it was in the sewer, but I never heard of a body being in the sewer before, even though, I mean, it would make sense. They found her like a week later in sewer drainage pipage. So, but I never know until it actually happens. Right. All right. I just tried to click to. All right. Oh, shoot. Back on the internet. Man. I wish I would have waited till tomorrow to come on, really, because I'm having technical difficulties, but I'm going to try. Okay, guys, thank you so much for bearing with me. I don't think I've ever had so many technical difficulties, and that's sad because we're really here trying to stuff about Sebastian, and it's been really hard to get me to come on here, right, in the first place, and it's really been hard to get me to come on here in the first place, and I'm finally on here, and I'm motivated to do this reading, and this is happening, so it's annoying. But all right, we're gonna go to Zoe's comment. I've been seeing a recurring image of Sebastian in a wooden shed or cabin-like structure. It has a light on and looks like it's used for storage. I wonder if he was kept there for a while. What do you feel? He was laid in a fetal. I believe he's wherever he is and looked asleep. I hope he was anyway. I hoped he was anyway. All right. Could this be? Could this be what Zoe just mentioned? Could this be that he's in this structure? Oh, just blurry? Okay. It's really slow on my end. Like I'm seeing it, it's pausing and everything. Well, let me get this off the screen. Hold on. It happens, right? But it's stressing me out. We have the Daughter of Swords. I don't know if you guys can see that. We have the Nine of Swords. It's crazy because this kind of looks like somebody that is in this cabin that you speak of, or shelter. Three of Swords, Three of Staffs, the Five of Swords, and the Justice. It gives me a slight possibility. I don't feel like he is. The cards kind of give the slight possibility of it though. Yeah. And then with the Justice, it could be, but I kind of don't feel that. All right. No, Zoe, he is buried. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling more like he's buried. And it's because I could feel like he was up. He was very, very stressed. Like I'm feeling his stress, especially with the Nine of Swords there. All right, show me what was going on. Show me more about what was going on. Show me more. Show us more. What was going on with everybody? Please press the like button. We have 171 here. Rob, you could get us up to 25 likes. No. Everybody, please press the like button. All right, so show us more about the situation with Sebastian. Oh my God, of Cups. This is a total disaster. This boy was heartbroken. He was hurt. He was left. His emotions was just, he's just so cut up. Like, I'm almost in emotional torment. His dad, Seth, I know is going through it because this is literally, look, all of his emotions is on the table going through it. And trust me, I know how it is to deal with a son like that or a child that's going through that. And look, they will test you. I understand. Okay, I understand. Especially when it's so much easier for your other children to have listened when you discipline, and now you have one that doesn't listen as well. It's like, but you have to know where to stop, because you can hurt your child. And health is like begging for somebody to love him, to know to stop. Like, where does the abuse end? Like, my heart is hurting for him. It's mourning for him. Like, where does the power struggle stop? At death? Like, let go. Let him go. I'm sorry. Like, this is just too much. All right. Seven of Coins. He felt by himself. He felt all alone, on his own. This dude telling him he was abandoned. Seven of Swords. He was emotionally abandoned. He was emotionally abandoned. Seven of Swords. I mean, Son of Swords. Okay. Eight of Cups. I spoke to Lori the other day. I sent her a text. And I think this is the first kid. I've done a lot of true crime, but like where I really broke down. Like I had a meltdown, right, Lori? And I had to apologize. I think that's the first kid that I like literally did like rolling, because I'm like, I was feeling the pain of this boy. And I've done so many cases where, I mean, it should have happened a long time ago, especially with Summer Wells or in Orson West. But this was traumatic. 8 of Cups and Sun. When I see 8 of Cups and Sun, a lot of times that's literally death right there. Okay. Eight of Cups, the Sun. 8 of Cups, the Sun, and the Wheel of Fortune. If you're the parent, if you're Seth, and even me, I would say in a reading, I would say don't believe this, that it's death. When I say it's death, that's what I see typically in the readings. It's close to something you would call death. Like this is the end. However, if I'm a parent and I'm looking for my child, I'm going to continue to believe. That's all you have, right? That's all you have left. It's belief in your child. You don't want to believe a tarot reader, don't believe a tarot reader. You don't want to believe a psychic, don't believe a psychic. I'm telling you what I see, maybe on a spiritual level. And we all stand a chance to be wrong. I'm going to continue to fight for my child. Right? I'm directing you to look in certain places just in case you want to, they say, leave no stone unturned. And you literally want to leave no stone unturned. I'm saying to look by a tree. But what I'm picking up spiritually is if he is not here, if he is no longer here, where to look. And I'm seeing that spiritually in the sense. But I'm still going to believe. I still support you in believing that your son's still here, you know? Anyway, we got 6 of Cups. And to me, this is like almost a soul returning to heaven. 6 of Cups is 6 of Cups is it's nostalgia, remembering the past and all that or whatever. And intuitively I'm reading as almost returning to heaven, you know? Yeah, can we get the likes up to 50 at least? Can we please get likes up to 50, please? 75? 4 of Wands. We have the 4 of Wands. The 5 of Swords. And I would tell you this. I would rather my reading come back wrong than to have to prove myself. That's what I would rather. Because his life is more important than me trying to prove. I'm getting the chills. This is an adorable. We have the justice card. We have the 2 of Swords here. See into what I forgot to tell y'all last time is I feel like, and I think this is important, I feel like it's a distinct pathway to, I feel like it's a distinct pathway to wherever he is. I kept seeing that over again. So on the trail to finding him, there's something about a distinct path, something that is almost recognizable, something that's going to catch the eye. Also may be something, this one, it may not be as accurate, but it could possibly be something that leads to 2 directions, almost like this, almost as you see this with the 2 of Swords. Let me see if I could get that in the picture. It could be possibly something that leads 2 directions. But even in the case that it does not lead in 2 directions, it's almost like a distinct path. I kept seeing that. Something that you're going to see and you're just going to notice. It's a pathway. Oh, and I kept seeing this as well. Something about this imagery where he is. It's like circular. Let me see. You see how this is, they're both circular in shape. There's something about that round shape where he is. So I don't know if it's also like a little garden or the beginning of a garden type shape to it. Right? Something distinct about it that would stand out. And how this is distinct, like just the circle to it. All right. I understand, Lori. I was talking about that. All right. Does anybody have specific questions you can ask? Somebody has a specific question, feel free to ask. We could get to the Nancy Grace. If you don't have a specific question, we could get to the Nancy Grace video, and we can talk about that. All right, show me more regarding Sebastian. Regarding Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian, where can Seth find Sebastian? So do I feel that Katie, and Chris played a part in him being missing? They have everything to do with it. Matter of fact, we're gonna ask that specific. Forget about me right now. Yeah, there's something about this tree. Sebastian's by a tree. Show me more about. Will mom and stepdad, they're not together? Will mom and stepdad return to each other? I'm going to ask that question in a second. Where is Sebastian? Where's Sebastian? Where's Sebastian? Look, these people, we don't see the tree here, but you can't tell me they're not under a tree. They're under some tree, okay? You probably could see the edge of it. There's more right there. Some coins, sort of staffs. That's where y'all need to look. Look, I'm right. Is Sebastian under a tree? Is Sebastian under a tree? We're going to do a couple decks. Is Sebastian under a tree? Daughter of Swords. Malika Swords. Justice. He's under a tree. Justice card. Yep. And look at all those trees. Yep. He's underneath. He's buried underneath. Look. Buried. Buried. She's not throwing him to the water. She's not throwing him to the ocean. She got to come back. That's your son. You're going to throw your son out there to the ocean to never be memorialized. Okay. All right. So give me 1 second, guys. All right. One with, okay. So mom and stepdad aren't together, Ellie? All right, I'm going to answer your question, Zoe. I saw it after. Give me 1 second. I'm going to answer Ellie Mars. Will mom and stepdad return to each other? I'm not sure what kind of tree. I'm gonna ask. I feel like it's a big tree though, but I'll try to figure it out. Lori, mom and stepdad are broken up. Okay, are they gonna return to each other? Lori knows all the details. Are they gonna return to each other? Katie and Chris. Guys, they broken up. Knight of Wands right there. The World card. The Judgment. The Strength. Oh, guys, and this is the card too. When I was seeing her trying to like tame Sebastian, or their little fight. This is the card I saw her over Sebastian with. Okay. This is what was going on too. All right. The Moon. Emperor. The Hermit. They don't look like they got Page of Wands, Queen of Wands. They don't look like they share a lot of love. They Eight of Cups, Three of Swords. She said they're still together. All right. Yeah, but they don't look like they have a lot of love with each other. They're together for whatever purposes, business or whatever. I don't see a lot of love shared between them. What type of tree is it? What type of tree is it? What type of tree is Sebastian buried under? I don't even know the type of trees. Let me see if I can figure out. What type of tree is Sebastian under? There's tree. Is there a type of tree that start with an E? I don't know. I'm not sure, but it's tall. It's tall and it's thick. It's as thick as this tree right here. See that? It's really thick. An elm tree, maybe an elm. I asked, is it an elm tree? And I got the Justice card. I got the Justice card. So it's a possibility. Probably an oak in Tennessee. Okay. I don't know. I just know it's a big, thick tree. And it's somewhere she plans on going back to for years to come. All right. So look, we're gonna verify this. We're gonna verify this again, even though I already see it. I know it doesn't matter what comes up. All right. Is Sebastian under a tree? Is Sebastian buried under a tree? Is he buried under a tree? Is Sebastian buried under a tree? Sebastian Rogers buried under a tree. Show us with clarity and accuracy. Everybody, can you please press that like button for me? I've been partially shadow banned for the last 2 years. Help me get out of this, guys. There's a video a couple years ago. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that. Look, is he buried? Look, is he buried under a tree, guys? Literally under there. You see that? Yeah. Yeah, we have the Three of Wands. Two of Swords. You tell me if he's not under this tree. The bottom of the deck, we have the Hierophant. That's when, you up in heaven with God. Look at this. Look at this. tree. Look at under this freaking tree. Or, you know, guys, obviously literally not under the tree, but like by the tree. Okay. That big, big tree. All right. And then we got Ace of Swords. It could be somewhere close to water too. I'm not saying it's not, but he's by the tree. Ace of Swords. There's communication. You see, what is she under the tree too? She's under a tree. You see that stuff coming down. She's under a tree. The Ace of Pentacles. Five of Swords. There's that tree again. Sebastian, Seth, TBI, go to the trees. All right. Eucalyptus. Eucalyptus. It was sounding more like eucalyptus. Is that something in Tennessee? What does a eucalyptus look like? I was hearing something closer to eucalyptus, but I can't say for sure till it happens. But I think that's closer to what I was hearing. It doesn't look like a big tree. Let me see, eucalyptus tree. I'm looking at the plant. Let me look at the tree. Ooh. They can get big, okay? Okay. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. But definitely a tree. Okay, man. Okay. I would say leave no tree unturned. Because I'm not 100% positive it starts with an E. I was just feeling it starts with the E. So leave no tree unturned. Guys, I'm sorry I was not putting your comments. Usually I have everybody's comments on the screen. It's just that the connection was so bad today. I am thinking of a cypress. Yeah, it could literally be what any of you guys was saying. I was just feeling it starts with the E. We'll never know until they find them. But tree is something I'm feeling for sure. All right. Now, somebody had a question. All right. All right. I'll answer Feel the Love and Zoe Summings. Guys, Feel the Love and Zoe, can you please press the like button if you haven't already? All right. So will they wind up finding Sebastian? Will they find Sebastian? Will authorities find Sebastian? Will they find Sebastian? Will they find Sebastian? Guys, the only thing that I can see that I know that I've been wrong about in my true crime readings to date, and I've done a lot. You can track my accuracy playlist. The only thing that I've been wrong about, I will admit, is I saw Candace going to jail. Candace Wells Bly. And she had, although she could have went to jail, I'm pretty sure she probably went to jail. She probably just didn't go for Summer Wells. That's what I saw. That's the only thing. Everything else, I've been accurate, point on. But knowing Candace, she's going to wind up in jail anyway for something. Anyway, back to Sebastian. All right. And Candace knows what happened to Summer Wells, by the way. And so does Dawn. But back to Sebastian. All right. Do you... All right. So will Sebastian be found? Will Sebastian be found? Will he be found? Okay. So don't this hurt? This kind of hurts. 3 of Cups is reason to celebrate. 3 of Cups is reason to celebrate, but do you see the other card? So, like, I'm sure everybody heart breaks for Seth with this. Because the other card is the death card. It's the Grand Reaper card. But reason to celebrate. And, oh, my heart hurts. Ace of Cups. So, and this is sometimes I see this, look, and I've seen this where Sebastian was possibly in water, almost like they're pulling him out of water, right? So that's why I would say in the search efforts, don't 100% give a water. I still feel he's under the tree because there's times that I've seen like they're pulling him out of the water. You see this? This could be indicative. Y'all, this topermate. I take topermate anyway. Pills. It has me screwing up my words. But anyway, it could be indicative anyway of pulling somebody out of the water. You see this? So I want it kind of give it up 100%, but I would say that's only a 25% chance still he's in the water. Almost like they pull the body out of the water. I still wouldn't put most of my baskets, my eggs in that basket. But regardless, that's still them pulling his life, even if it's from the tree. You see what I'm saying? Out. No, it's not. It's buried under a tree. But regardless, this is Sebastian. This is still representative of Sebastian. And you see the what do you call it again, guys? That's representative of him no longer being with us. Seth, I would agree with you to believe different. 100% support that. I would 100% support that, right? But that this would be in representative of a dove. That's what that would be, right? I would say anybody else that would want to believe he's still here, keep hope alive. All right. There's the moon. There's the Page of Swords. There's the Three of Swords. That's heartbreak. There's the Ace of Wands, but they find him. There's the Knight of Wands. Chris Proudfoot needs his whooped. He needs his whooped. You know what I mean? And he might just get it with this Five of Wands. He might just get it with this Five of Wands. Ten of Wands right here. That's like carrying the body. Yo, my heart is just broke right now. The Sun. Page of Wands. Three of Pentacles. They're gonna find him. They're gonna find him. The World is like a rat. But again, if I was Seth, I wouldn't believe this. I don't blame you. Because I wouldn't believe, I might not believe it's my child. I wouldn't want to. Who wants to believe that? Raleigh Strain was pulled out of water. Yes. I don't know much about the case. I keep hearing about it. Of course, I see it, but I've been invested in Sebastian. What I did see is, I know a lot of people say that They were debating whether water was in his lungs or whether it was not. And I pulled a few cards, and what I was seeing was dryness. There was no water. Okay, so when you debate was the water in his lungs or not, water wasn't in his lungs. Water was not in his lungs. And also, what else? I don't know much about the case, but that's what I saw. That for me, it looked like water was in his lungs. And also, it looked like if somebody was involved with it, it looked like it probably was a female. Well, I'm going to do this real quick. We're going to get back to Sebastian. Was there, who was involved? Was there somebody else involved with Raleigh Strain being missing, with Raleigh Strain's demise? Was there somebody else involved with Raleigh Strain's demise? Judgment. There's his demise. You see, we're at the graveyard. You see these, or this is death. This is the cemetery, right? This is the ending, the full card, falling off the ledge. You see, this is the cemetery, right? People coming up out the grave. Right energy. Pulled the right energy. The end. This is over. The world card. Ending of a life. Right energy. Who was involved? There's death. Literally. I've shuffled the right. There's the water. This is him being pulled out the water. Ace of Cups. This whole thing is right. Could do a whole Raleigh reading right now. Two of Cups. Female was involved. Sorry. A female was involved. Go find her. Page of Wands. She's quiet. The female was involved. Third of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles. The female was involved. 10 of Wands. I'm done. Tell Raleigh's family there's a female involved. I knew I saw it. Page of Pentacles. Three of Cups. Somebody else was involved. And I don't know if it was a challenge or what. I thought of Five of Wands. Somebody else was involved. You can't have like Five of Wands. Look at these people here. So I don't know much about the case, but there's the Moon card. There's secrets. Page of Swords. We're getting back to Sebastian, guys. Ace of Wands, Knight of Wands. I know. Ooh, there's the Queen of Wands. There's something she's not telling. Anyway, there's something she's not telling. Everybody, please like this stream. If you haven't subscribed, please do. But there's something she's not telling. Thank you so much, Zoe. There's still time for her to go to jail. Yes. I can't believe a female would be involved. When I saw it before, I'm like, a female? I always think that we're a little bit precious and stuff. Females could be vile too, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, Raleigh Strain was pulled out of order. Yep. I know that part. I know he was found with his pants off, and I know that they said there was no water in his lungs, and I had got something that was dry, indicative of like the desert or something like that, which would mean that he had no water in his lungs. That was accurate. All right. If anybody posted a question that I didn't see, feel free to repost. I don't see the spam because I'm bad with the chat, so I don't have a problem with that. I'm thinking of Cyprus. Okay. All right. Rob is asking for you, Regina. I don't know if you're still here, but Rob is asking for you. Okay, when will they find him? Good question. All right. So she wants to know. Sometimes I'm good with time. I was really, really good with timing. I haven't been doing a lot of timing, but let's see. I do have an oracle. I met some terrible women, but it's so hard to understand or relate to women being so evil. That evil, right? Yeah, it's true. I have a couple timing decks. I don't like to just go off of the regular timing deck. I like to go off my oracle deck because the one that's straight timing doesn't always resonate for me. But I still like to see what it says, just to see. Let's see what it says. Hold on. When will they find Raleigh? You're welcome. Feel the love. When will they find not Raleigh? When will they find Sebastian? When will When will the authorities or the searchers find Sebastian Rogers? When will they find Sebastian Rogers? Thank you guys for liking this. I really, truly appreciate all your likes. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? I cracked the deck and it says by the end of the week, but we don't go by the crack deck energy. That's at the bottom of the deck it says happening now. Oh my gosh, if the top of the deck, let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Tomorrow looks promising. The good news is that in the middle of the deck, the bottom of the deck, and the top of the deck they're like all aligning to be quick energy. Oh my gosh. If my tarot, but I usually don't go off of the timing oracle deck. But if my tarot is aligning with it, let's see. Let's see. Hold on. I have another timing deck. Hold on. Let me see if I find that one. Let's see. Maybe they're onto something. Hold on. And usually with me, I'm a procrastinator with getting on Ask Lori. And then by the time I get on, by the time I do a live, they wind up finding the person the next day. Even with Audrey, right? By the time my subscribers finally get me to get on, they'll find the person the next day. Even with Audrey Cunningham. With Audrey Cunningham, I said, I feel this person is passed on. And I hate to say this about an 11-year-old, but I really feel that. And I said, I feel like she has something tied around her. Right? I said, I feel she has something tied around her. She had the rock tied around her. And it was the next day that they found her. They found her with the rock tied around her. I don't know what happens. I always do my reads last minute. I think any day now they have been searching. All right, so let's see. When will they find? All right, so this is my last timing deck that I'm going to do, I think. And then I'll do regular tarot. Regular tarot really shows me more. Even though you guys can't really interpret it, but it's how I interpret it. All right, so show me. You should bring out the crystal ball. I got them all over this house. Here's one of them. I got a million of them. With my crystal balls, I usually more hear. I hear with those. When will the authorities or searchers find Sebastian Rogers? He is one of the most adorable boys ever. I don't know how the mom could say that. I was like, I was showing him off to my 15-year-old son like he was my son. I'm like, look, and that's the 15-year-old that used to scratch me up like that. Look. Hold on. All right, so when will they find Sebastian Rogers? Oh, this is the wrong card. This is the wrong deck. Hold on. All right, here it is. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? When will they find Sebastian Rogers? Okay, that's the back card. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? It says it's up to you. That's why I hate some of these decks. All right. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? When will they find Sebastian Rogers? Try later. I hate some of these decks. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? Spit it out. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? It says this month. All right, this month. All right. It says, and the next card says in May. So this month in May. Wait. I think I answered this question before. Lori asked me, right, Lori? And I said, I felt it might be Aries season, and we're in Aries season. You asked this before. All right. All right. I'm going to get to what y'all wrote. Hold on. Let's see. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? We're going to look at, I want to watch some of Nancy Grace. But first, let's see. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? I thought I heard 2 to 3 days. So let's see. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? Come in. That food probably been outside for a long time. I forgot about it. Guys.
No, they rang the doorbell.
Yeah, guys, I ordered DoorDash before I started this live. I started this live almost 2 hours ago. Nobody rang the doorbell. I think I'm going to take my tip back. Anyway, when will they find Sebastian Rogers? Shoot. I'm sorry, guys. And I heard to use another deck anyway, but we're going to continue with this for a second. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? All right. Crack the deck. Knight of Cups. 2 of Swords. All right. 6 of Cups. 8 of Swords. 4 of Cups. The Hermit. Queen of Cups. Page of Cups. Hangman. High Priest. We're in March, right? The Emperor. This could be Aries season. Ace of Wands, Knight of Wands. I feel like this is showing me Aries season. I need to use a different deck. Hold on. Let me tell you guys. No, I can't tell y'all because it's somebody's private business and they might watch my live. But I'll tell you a little bit. One of their family members, they had suspicion, had broke somebody's into somebody's car, and they was just wondering if it was who they thought it was. And I checked with the cars, and then I told them it was 100%. I saw it, and so they just found out that my read was right. It is exactly who they thought it was. But anyway, back to they might be watching my live saying I'm telling their business. So back to Sebastian Rogers. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? I'm sorry, guys. I got to make sure I concentrate. When will they find Sebastian Rogers? All right. Ace of Pentacles. They go down that pathway to find him. The Sun, there he is. All right. The Magician. Go to find him. There he is. He's under this tree. The Nine of Pentacles, the 4 of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, 3 of Swords, broken heart, sadness, 2 of Cups, Ace of Swords. There's the communication. Chariot, the Tower. All right. There's the Tower. There's the Fool. There's the victory of finding him. I feel like it's Aries season. Justice around. Oh, there he is. I feel like it's Aries season. I know 100%, or I feel 100% it won't be after August, but I'm not even putting it to August. I told Lori that last time. I feel like it's going to happen in Aries season, and we are currently in Aries season. I feel like it will happen this month, the month of April. It doesn't feel super quick, so I won't say it's the beginning of this month, although it can happen the beginning of this month. I feel the month of April. I'm going to ask specifically, will it happen the month of April? I'm sorry it took so long to answer a simple question, but will it happen the month of April? Will they find Sebastian the month of April? And she was like attacking him too. She was attacking him. The Hierophant, the Hermit, the Ace of Pentacles, the Judgment, the Three of Pentacles. Yeah, it looks like this month. And also, if you guys look at my videos or any of like part 1 or the interlude of Sebastian, when I speak about the Chariot, no, I don't speak about the Chariot. I speak about a Cancer, and I say a Cancer could be involved. Actually, it's not the Cancer, and I wanted to correct that. All right, in this particular deck right here, I need to get a different deck. Where is it? All right, so in my other videos, in my first video, part 1, I speak about a Cancer possibly being involved. I realized after that I was wrong. It had nothing to do with the Cancer being involved. What I was seeing was Chariot. The Chariot represents the sign of Cancer. Like, I'm a Cancer. This is a deck. This is a different deck saying saying Chariot, right? Usually it's a horse or anything showing transportation. You could come in. Anything showing transportation. For some reason, this is not showing transportation. I don't know why it looks like that in this deck. But right here, you see these horses, right? This represents somebody born in like the month of July who is the zodiac sign Cancer. And a lot of times it represents a Cancer. Well, in part 1, when I said the person could be a Cancer, it had absolutely nothing to do with the Cancer. I was wrong about that. I had misinterpreted it. I realized shortly after the reading, and I should have specified it might not have had to do with the Cancer. It had to do with the card. And the reason I need to be very specific, the reason that I saw this card, which was the Chariot, it had nothing to do with the zodiac sign Cancer. It's because he was transported in a freaking some form of transportation, like a car. He didn't walk nowhere. Okay, that's why I kept seeing the Chariot. I don't believe he walked anywhere barefooted. To explain this one more time, the Chariot card in tarot can either represent one or two things. It represents transportation, right? Usually an automobile. And or it could represent the zodiac sign of a Cancer. Me being a person born in July, I could represent the Cancer for the Chariot. And I was taking it as a person in my part 1 read, as a person representing the sign Cancer. I said, is anybody involved a Cancer? Well, in that part one, I misinterpreted. It had nothing to do with the person cancer. It had, and I realized after, it had to do with the mode of transportation that he was last in. He was last in a car, right? That's why I was picking up on the chariot. He didn't walk anywhere. So just please keep that in mind. All right. Now that we're not down to the nitty gritty. All right. Aries season is until the 2021st. Okay. So I believe that Sebastian will be found by April 21st. The latest, if I'm off, would be August, but I don't think that it's going to take that long. I believe he will be found in Aries season by April 21st. Will he be found by April 21st? Will Sebastian be found by April 21st? Thank you so much for your help. I got the King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. I got Six of Pentacles. Let's see. The Seven of Pentacles. This person is under a tree. Hello. We just found him under a tree. By a tree right there. Tree. Hangman, by a tree. Knight of Cups. This person's coming home with something. Let's see what they're coming home with. Page of Wands. Four of Wands. I don't know. They got something in their hand. Trees everywhere. Three of Swords. Somebody has a broken heart. Maybe Seth. Ace of Pentacles. Something in their hand. We found something. What did they find? Law enforcement, searchers. What you got in your hand? Let's see. Judgment. What could this be? This is like somebody at a cemetery, rising from the dead right here. Okay. Rising from the burial from under the ground. Literally from being buried from the dirt. Three of Pentacles. People working together. Page of Swords. Let's see. It is taking too long to get to the point here, but so I feel like it's towards the end because it's still taking too long. Manifestation, getting what they want. All right. Six of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, Ten of Swords. This is how they come back. Ten of Swords. You guys see him laying in the fetal position. Wherever he is, he's in this fetal position. Ten of Swords. You see this. Eight of Cups. Then people walk away. All right. How long does this take? How long does this take? All right. TBI need to know, or searchers need to know how to gear their efforts, and it's around a tree. It's around a tree. The tree could be decorated or will be decorated. It's a very distinct, beautiful tree. Okay, Ines. Okay, let me see. Good question. August is Leo season. Right. August is Leo season. So say for instance, I am there are searchers on horseback. You mentioned Sagittarius too. And Sebastian is Sagittarius. Oh, you listened to that. Yeah, I saw a Sagittarius. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know he was a Sagittarius. After I was trying to figure out what he was after my reading, and I was looking up for his date of birth and his birthday. I couldn't find it anywhere online. I don't know why. I'm like, why isn't his birthday showing up? You're a good researcher, Zoe. Hello, I was typing in DOB birthday. I couldn't find it. Like after my read, because I was trying to see if it had any accuracy. Hello, can it be revealed? Okay. How far is he away from home? Ines Feliciano. How far? Oh, your name is really pretty. December 7th. Okay. And guys, if I miss your question, I'm not doing it intentionally. You're always welcome to repost it. It doesn't bother me. All right. How far? First, I'm going to say how far. How far is Sebastian away from home? How far is Sebastian away from home? Lori is welcome to jump in the chat anytime. Crack the deck. We get 8 of Pentacles. We got the High Priestess, 3 of Pentacles, 9 of Wands, the Sun, 10 of Pentacles, the Empress, 7 of Swords, the Page of Wands, Knight of Swords, 3 of Swords, 4 of Wands. All right. All right, I'm not sure with that. Let me see. Is Sebastian within 5 miles from home? Well, let's say, is he within 7 miles from home? Is Sebastian within 7 miles from home? Is Sebastian within 7 miles from home? Is Sebastian within 7 miles from home? We got that tree when I break the deck. Right under this tree. 10 of Pentacles. There's the Sun. That's what I get a lot of times in when they pass over. My Orient Orson West. That's what I got. Here's the Mom. When Page of Pentacles. The Lovers. See that person? They hit something over there. The tree. Look, the Lovers. You see the Lovers? They hid something. Where did they hide something? They hid something at the tree, behind the tree. Ace of Swords. What's falling off the sword? There's a leaf. This stuff's not a coincidence. This is how I see. Or part of how I see, I should say. 9 of Cups. Check out on my accuracy where I told Dee that she was cutting down a tree that's in front of her house. And I think it was my last post. And I said, it's dying. It's going to cut. You're either going to cut it or it's going to fall down. And she said it doesn't resonate for her. And she just messaged me a couple days ago. And she said she just realized there is a tree in front of her house that she's going to cut. And she didn't realize that it was dying until just now. And that it was, accurate. That was like my last lot. No, that was like my last video I posted. So when I'm telling you, I see this Sebastian is by a tree. Well, if he was to, because we still gonna have some hope that he's here. Because again, even with the energy of passing on that I do see for Sebastian, I've seen higher energy of death. I've seen it where I see death in an instant, 90 to 100%. With Sebastian, it's still more of a 70 to 80%, I would say. So I would still say if Seth wants to hold on to that chance, I would support him on that. That maybe I'm a bit off. I would 100% support him on that. But if we were to just leave no stone unturned and keep looking for him, that's where I would look. We have the Queen of Cups right here in the water. And because of stuff like this, I still see water a little bit. I don't know if he's close to water at the same time. And you want to kind of, 20%, 25% still kind of look a little bit in the water. Go ahead. Justice. All right. Can it be tell how far from home? All right, let me see how far from home. Now we have Justice in the Death card. This is really not looking good though. How far from home? I'm not able to tell. It looks like, let me ask this question. Oh, Lord. Oh, we have. Let me know when you're ready to let you on. We have a guest with us. We have a beautiful guest. Hi, lovely. That's the lovely
Hello.
Laura Shortlegs. She's the one that gives me most of these cases to read.
I make her do true crime.
No, she does. And she knows a lot of times I'm supposed to come on, and I'm like, sometimes I'm like, maybe I'll do the live next time or tomorrow. I'll put it off. So Lori went ahead and sent a little bit in my PayPal, made sure I didn't cancel the live.
Yeah.
Which I didn't plan on doing, but thank you for that, Lori. All right. So let's see. I'm sorry. Is Sebastian within 7 miles? Is he within 7 miles? All right, 2 of Cups. Yeah, I believe he's within 7 miles. That's what I could say. Yeah. I would say he's within 7 miles.
There is a Clarksville, but it's probably about 50 miles.
Oh, 50 miles?
Yeah.
Is he in Clarksville? Is he in Clarksville? Well, do they live close? Did they move close to Clarksville? Funny, I said, is he in Clarksville? And I get the Queen of Pentacles.
Not that I know of.
Okay.
The rumor was Memphis, but there is a Clarksville that doesn't seem too far away. It's down a major road, so.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to check Clarksville out, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome, Ines. Hi, Divine. How are you? I couldn't pick up whether he was with us or not either. So I totally get. So, okay, with us either or not either. So I totally get what you're saying. Yes. He's definitely somebody that I didn't see right away, whether or not he was with us or not. Yeah, there's people that I see immediately. I'm like, oh, no, they're gone.
Yeah.
Zoe, you have a channel?
Like Audrey. I mean, Audrey, we all knew she was gone.
Right. What do you think about? You look beautiful. I love the pink. Yeah, I love the pink.
My pink hair today.
Yes. What do you think about Chris not taking the lie detector test? Well, he said he will take it now, right?
He did say he would take it. What happened was there was proof that he wasn't there at the time of the disappearance, right. That only Katie was there.
Okay. I think I have the screenshot on my phone if I need to put it up, but I saw where he stated, if this is the real Chris Proudfoot, I don't know, like a month ago or a while back, because I had it from Twitter, where he stated that he had taken a polygraph already and passed it. Did you see that?
No,
it's like, why would he have lied?
I saw that Katie took one and supposedly passed it, but it's not admissible in court. So
right, because people,
I don't know whether they use it as a scare tactic or what, but they use it. Lawyers like to use it to prove innocence.
I agree. Egyptian says, Lori, you're stunning with the pink hair.
Oh,
I know, thanks. Right? Yeah, Divine says the same thing. She says, you look beautiful and love the pink hair.
Oh, thank you.
Zoe says, and guys, remember I said, if you want to repost, you can continue repost until I see it. I'm super bad with the chat. My subs who are always on, they already know me, so.
Sebastian Rogers went missing on February 26. He's been missing 38 days so
Okay.
far.
Wow. That is crazy. Let's see. Zoe Cummings says,
it's Hendersonville. Don't forget the Ville. Hendersonville. Yeah, Tennessee.
Yeah. Hendersonville. I don't think I even said it. I just say Tennessee usually. But so, and it seems like most of the true crime high profile cases that get a lot of attention comes from out of Tennessee. Zoe says, yeah. Zoe says, I keep being asked.
Not always, but Summer Wells was always a big case that everybody wanted to find that cute little girl, you know, when
Where was Audrey again?
Audrey was Audrey? Texas.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. All right. Let me see what Zoe says. She says, I keep being asked to make a channel, but I'm too busy and I'm a huge introvert. I understand, Zoe. You should make one anyway and try and see what happens. You'll love it. Serby says the same thing. I like the pink hair.
Oh, gosh. Right? Thank you. Thank you. It's actually a wig. I change my hair styles all the time.
And it doesn't look like one at all.
It's definitely a wig. Yeah.
I love to watch other ladies like myself as support from the sidelines. I read privately from time to time and in my private life. I understand, Zoe. Feel the love. Feel the love. They have lies. Yeah, they keep lying. Oh my gosh. I wanted to make a pick a card reading, but my new tripod is not balancing properly. You have to do that, Serby. Definitely do that. They're supposedly in the RV in Mississippi, close to his job in Memphis. Yeah, like who does that? Who just picks up and moves when your kid is missing? Like, do you really care?
They were saying that they saw searchers in Mississippi in the landfill. So I'm assuming they were searching for Sebastian.
Okay. Let's see what let's add Nancy Grace and let's see what Nancy Grace has to say about this. Hold on.
Okay.
We are going to put Nancy Grace on.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that. Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees?
Boy, Sebastian Rogers. Why? Why is there a new search recanvassing areas that have already been searched? Could it have anything to do with the fact that Sebastian's glasses may have been found? And right now, controversy swirling about a polygraph. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us here at Crime Stories.
We'll pause it in between here and there to comment on it. We'll go back and forth. I'm going to turn off my video for a little bit so I could.
Okay. We now know that they weren't Sebastian's glasses.
Right, exactly. But I think they uploaded this video late, I guess. But anyway, we'll just see what she has to say anyhow.
Okay.
turn off my video since this DoorDash came like 3 hours late. I'll turn it off and I'll cut it back on here and there. Give me a moment.
Thank you for being with us here at Crime Stories. Joining me, an all-star panel to make sense of what we know right now, but I do know this. I don't need an expert to tell me that there has been an alert that went out to media. A new search is taking place right now as we speak for Sebastian Rogers, the missing autistic boy. What does that mean? Is there new information that has not been released to us? Has a location been identified that is more important than other locations? This is unusual for a research of an area that may have already been searched. What precipitated the new search? This, as we learn, eyeglasses have been found. Are they Sebastian's? First of all, on the new search, joining me, Lauren Conlon, investigative reporter and host of The Outlier. Lauren, thank you for being with us. I understand that a new search has just been launched. Who, what, where, when? Tell me.
Yes. So as you said, Nancy, it's in Hendersonville, and it's the same areas, and it's sheriffs in Sumner County and counties all over, and it's EMS workers, and it's more volunteers. And I believe it is the Sumner County EMS is saying 6 to 10 miles and so on. So this happened this morning. This is breaking news. They are saying this has nothing to do with the press conference yesterday with the glasses found, but that is all we know.
Guys, when you hear Lauren Conlon, who's been on the case from the very beginning of missing autistic boy Sebastian Rogers, when you hear her say volunteers, there's a caveat to that. They are law enforcement, EMTs, people in the criminal law business, all banding together for a new search. This, as we learn that glasses have been found, that could be very significant. And joining me is someone who is acutely aware of all the facts surrounding that pair of glasses. Seth Rogers is with us. Seth is Sebastian's biological father. And you may have gone online and seen Seth. At first, you see nothing but densely forested woodland. And then you realize it's Seth Rogers out there on foot looking for his son. He hasn't quit. Took a brief respite over Easter break, and now he's back at it. Seth Rogers, thank you for being with us. You can find at Sebastian Strong. Seth, tell me about the discovery of the glasses.
My volunteers found them in Gallatin at around 210 Hut Street on Monday.
Seth, no offense, but you're speaking Greek to me. Okay. Where is that? Where is that in relation to Sebastian's home where he was living with his mother, Miss Proudfoot?
It's about 14 miles from his mom's residence. It's not in Hendersonville.
Now, Seth Rogers, you're telling me it's about 14 miles that Sebastian shared with his mother and his stepfather, the Proudfoots. Had he recently gotten...
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical.
New glasses, or am I seeing, Seth Rogers, his actual glasses?
They were close enough that I asked the Sumner County to bag and tag them. I mean, when I saw them through the pictures from my volunteers and they stated they couldn't get a hold of anybody, I flagged down a deputy sheriff and I told them to put on some gloves, put them in a bag and bring them in. And that's what they did. They took pictures around the area to show where they were laying and how they were laying on the street, so they would have some type of regulation on where they were placed or left at, or however they needed. And they brought them into our volunteers gather every morning, and chain of evidence was completed, and they took them in.
Guys, joining us is Sebastian's biological father, Seth Rogers. Seth, I want to circle back to what you said. These glasses were found about 14 miles from where Sebastian resided with his mother and stepfather. A volunteer found them. Were you on the search when the volunteer found them?
I was not with the group.
Not with that group. Where then? Were the glasses out in a forested area? Were they, I heard you mention the street. Were they thrown by the side of the street?
They were on the side of the road.
Is it
in
paved?
a residential area? Mm-hmm.
So, okay, you just clarified something for me. It's in a residential area, like a cul-de-sac?
I don't believe it was a cul-de-sac, but I believe it's a hut court, so I believe it was leading into a cul-de-sac.
If you were in a car, how long would it take you to get from where Sebastian lived with his mom to where the glasses were found?
Depending on traffic, probably about 14, 15 minutes.
Guys, you're seeing an overview of Sebastian's neighborhood. Of course, we're talking about an area that has hills, some mountains, so it's not always as simple as it sounds. Go 14 miles. It could take 14 minutes. It could take an hour if you have to go over a hill to get there. But long story short, he's telling us about 15 minutes from home. Do you believe Sebastian has ever walked through this area?
I have no idea. I don't even know what's in the area.
I wonder if he had any friends there. But you believe these glasses are similar enough to the glasses we're seeing that you asked for them to be bagged. Were they cracked? Were they broken in any way?
No, ma'am. They had some scratch marks on the inside of the nose piece, and that was it. The lenses weren't scratched. There was no scuff marks on the outside of them.
Guys, you are hearing Seth Rogers. This is Sebastian's bio dad speaking about a discovery this weekend, a discovery regarding Sebastian's glasses. Now, the reality is, it is a simple matter to determine if these are really his. Seth is telling us they look enough like them that they could very well be his, and they've been taken into evidence. To make sure, what we do is take the lens out and compare it to his last diagnosis and his last lens prescription to find out, are these really Sebastian's glasses? And if so, why were they there? Also, we're going to be looking for prints. We're going to be looking for any DNA at all on these glasses. What, if anything?
So we found out those weren't the glasses, right, Lori?
Right.
So we should just fast forward past that part,
That's his
right?
favorite snake there that he was missing, and that favorite snake of his had baby snakes, and they decided to give them away to someone else. So
really?
supposedly he was upset and missing that snake. Yeah.
Oh wow, that was crazy.
And he also has 2 Yorkie puppies that they didn't think he would leave behind, that they didn't think he would, you know.
Yeah.
One theory I had was that maybe he saw a red fox and thought it was a puppy and went outside to chase it and then just got lost. That was one of my theories in the beginning. But still,
Right.
to run, they don't usually run outside without their shoes on. That's the oddest thing about the story that they told.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's just too much red flags with this family here.
Yeah.
Even before I knew like what was going on, and you asked me the question, and I pulled up the energy. I said, yeah, it could be that this stepdad has something to do about it. But I said somebody else in the family dynamic looks like they have something possibly to do with it too. And that's when I was seeing the mother, and I didn't want to come out and say it because, like I said, it was midnight. So I'm like, let me look at this with quote unquote. I was thinking like a fresh pair of eyes, maybe in the morning or next read before I just come out and say that, because that's a lot to say about a mother. And I didn't want to say that, at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning when I'm drained, right? I just wanted to give her a fair shake. But I kept seeing mother, look at the video, you see me looking down and I'm like, you could kind of imagine what's going through my head. And I'm like, wow.
Can you shrink that screen a little bit? Because it's cutting off the top of their heads.
Let me see. How can I do that? Give me 1 second.
On the video.
Oh, that's how it is. When I continue to play it, it'll go back to normal, I think.
No, it's cutting off the top.
Oh, I don't know how to do it. Let me see. I don't know how to pull it back up now. Let me see.
Yeah, you
there
hit
it
the
is.
box. Okay.
All right. So yeah, and it just appears that they are involved, and not only off that reading, because again, that's just spiritual. That's not hardcore evidence, right? But now what they're showing us is that they're not the parents that are really involved in the search for their son. I mean, you might say that they've went out there a couple of times that we pretty much haven't really seen. What we've seen is Seth. He's been on all the calls with all the YouTube creators, social media creators, probably TikTok and all of that. And he's been, boots on the ground.
I think he said he has 20 searchers now that work with him, which is quite a bit. So he's well off. When the Cajun people came in, I don't know what happened. One of the guys was too upset and said some bad words to a bunch of people. Now there's a lawsuit against him, and I guess they had to leave. They couldn't get any searchers. I think they had 3 searchers that applied.
Right. Well, from what you showed me on one of the channels, and it was a couple of channels, they were turning people away. I don't know if that was the real Cajun Navy or they were imposters, but they were turning people away. So, that was a good. And I also have this here showing that they were. Here it is. Let me get this off the screen real quick. This comment. Hold on. Gotta find it. It says, I am reaching out. Who is this? Don Schmidt, County Commissioner. I forget what day this was. It wasn't 5 hours ago. But anyway, it says, I am reaching out to ask people, please leave the search to the professionals, which he was talking about the Cajun Navy. I just got off the phone with Todd Terrell with the United Cajun Navy. Todd said to trust the process. They are the professionals. Leave the search operation to them and law enforcement. Everyone wants to help search. That's great. However, Todd Terrell did mention we can help by letting them perform the searches. Per Todd Terrell, trust the process. So they were saying anyone who comes to help, just leave. Leave it up to these the professionals. And as we what was on a couple channels, I believe it was Dolly Vision, and
Yeah, the police commissioner came on and said that the Cajun people never contacted them. They never actually spoke to the police department. So I thought that was kind of strange.
Yeah, it was a lot of weird stuff going on.
And then, they were giving the original searchers a tough time, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And it created a lawsuit. I don't know if you want me to say names on here or not, but JLR.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, has a lawsuit against them.
Right. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. JLR would have a lawsuit. And I know, you sent me the video of dolly fishing as well. So I think they both had a problem with Cajun Navy, turning them around.
Yeah, they didn't even get out of their cars, apparently. And the guy came up and was yelling at them. I don't know what happened, but.
Who turns people away when
they were very unpleasant? Yeah.
Right. What else was I gonna say? Okay, Feel the Love. I don't know if you're still here, but when you brought up these areas, Henderson, Clarksville, is that when I said Clarksville or no?
Yeah, you said curious. Clarksville. Yeah.
Oh, that's when she brought up Clarksville. Okay.
No, Clarksville came out of your mouth out of nowhere, thin air.
Okay, and that's when she wrote it. Yeah. Okay.
And that's when I wrote it. Yeah. When she wrote it she wrote it also. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
And I looked it up. It's 57 minutes from Hendersonville, North Carolina. It looked like it was northwest.
57 minutes. Well, that's not a bad distance to hide somebody either. If you don't want it so close to home, that's a reasonable distance as well.
It would have been in like an hour there and an hour back type of thing is what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. I would say, that's a possibility to check out too then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's continue to play this out.
Why were they there? Also, we're going to be looking for prints. We're going to be looking for any DNA at all on these glasses. What, if anything, can they tell us? Back to Lauren.
Oh, and real quickly, I would like to ask, please, because I know a lot of people are watching me via Twitter, but my YouTube has been shadow banned for a couple years now, or partially shadow banned. I am buried deep down there on YouTube. So if some of you guys can come over to YouTube at True Crime Psychic and subscribe and press the like button, that would help me tremendously, right? Because we have 261 of you guys, mostly from Twitter.
Yeah, this channel somehow got banned.
Yeah, years ago, because there were
whether it was a swear word or because she was arguing with Benny or somebody, and it got messed. Benny, what an ordeal he is, but
right,
yeah, it got messed up somehow.
It got messed up a while back, and yeah, I would have like 1,000 subs in like a week, and then all of a sudden, in 50,000 views, some of those videos I had to delete and try to start all over, and that still didn't work. But anyway, if some of you guys from Twitter, I would really appreciate if you come over and just press the like button for me, okay? Because YouTube, like, I don't know what they have going on, but yeah, they have me partially shadow banned, and they have not fixed the problem. But you guys could tremendously help me out, and I would really appreciate it. In the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and yeah, so subscribe and press the like button, and we'll continue to play this out.
Lauren Conlon, guys, right now, as we are speaking, a new search is underway for Sebastian. Lauren Conlon joining us from the Outlier. Lauren, any idea what sparked a new search?
I mean, I think people at this point, and obviously Seth Rogers included, are so worried and so concerned, especially after hearing about the glasses. So I personally think this also has to do with the Cajun Navy last week saying, okay, we're going to step back. We're going to regroup. We're not going to stop. So in turn, I think more people, more organizations stepped up to help.
Right.
And sorry, go ahead. I am.
So bottom line,
beyond...
we don't know. Maybe the glasses, maybe the fact the Cajun Army, the Cajun Navy stepping back, but we know the search is happening right now, and we know where the search is. It's an area that has already been searched.
I had to pause this for a second. Okay. I had to pause this for a second. Let me take my camera off.
I do remember
So that's
a shirt being found on a big, thick down tree. And I remember thinking, oh, it looks similar to the one that he went missing in. It was like a black shirt, but it had some, a little bit of coloring on it.
Oh, really? That Sebastian went missing in?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they left it there. And somebody put a pin on it. I guess they were going to send that to law enforcement, like where they pinned it.
Okay.
It's like a new way of doing things, I guess.
Okay.
You know how like when a normal person finds stuff, we just throw it in a bag and bring it to the police department. But they decided to leave it there and like put a pin, and then somehow they send that pin to the police department.
Okay. I just remembered something when you were talking about color. I also was seeing red. I forgot to tell you guys. So I don't know if he had on anything red too when he went missing. Red. I don't know. Something relevant about the color red, or maybe where he is, they could find the color red. I don't know if he had red on, or where he is red, or if the tree I don't think it has anything to do with the tree. But there's something regarding the color red also.
Well, I don't really trust that he went missing without shoes. So
no, he didn't. I don't believe he went missing without shoes either.
That the color of the clothing may be different than what he went missing in.
Right.
Because I think the day before he was in tan pants and like a tan shirt, but then they're saying he went missing, and I think it was black pants and a black shirt with some design on it.
Shoes on when he went missing. No, he has shoes on. Oh God. He has shoes on. I'm not even looking. He has shoes.
The biological dad, Seth, said that he would wear slippers all the time.
Look, all these people have on shoes or slippers. I looked before. Everybody has on shoes or slippers. I hear he had on shoes. He didn't go out. They try to make him look like a fool. He had on shoes or whatever.
Slippers.
Lying. They are lying. Why are they lying on this kid? But they're lying. He had on shoes. And I have to pick up all those cards. Something relevant to the color yellow. I don't know if that's his favorite color or what. You can
green. Green is his favorite color.
Green is his favorite color. Okay. Oh, that's why it's the green heart.
The snake was like yellowish. But remember what you said.
Is that why we do the green hearts for Seth?
Yeah.
Because his favorite color is green? Okay.
Yeah. I keep thinking about what you said earlier, though, that he was playing with rabbits and he was by lily pads. That stuck with me. Yeah.
Right. Or I heard lily pads. I don't know if he was by lily pads. Maybe I said he was by lily pads. I don't know, but that's what I was thinking about. Maybe he was into lily pads. Something about lily pads. Yeah. So Phil DeFlay says that's where Seth lives, in Clarksville. That's crazy. Yeah, because remember I said I heard Clarksville earlier.
Mm-hmm. And really? That's where the biological father lives? I didn't know that.
And I was always wondering where Seth lives. Yeah, I'm sure he's probably not in Clarksville then, because why would they put him there? I probably heard it because that's where he lives. That's probably why I heard it.
Maybe that's where he wanted to get to. He wanted his father in the end moments. Yeah.
Yeah, it could also be like Sebastian sending the message of Clarksville, like Lori's saying. So that's why I'm hearing it. Like Dee, she's probably not on this live. I don't know if you are on the live feed, but if you are,
I didn't
hey,
see Dee.
like,
She's usually on there though. I didn't see
yeah,
her.
she's here for like personal. I know she wants to get a reading from me too, but
Okay.
I usually do those before I do my true crime readings. But because I haven't done Sebastian, I wanted to make sure we took Sebastian before I wore out my energy. So I didn't do, my regular donated reads first. I wanted to tend to Sebastian since he's been left for a while, or I was supposed to get to this a while ago. But with D, I told her I heard something about Egypt or Egyptian or something like that, and she said she was Egyptian. I didn't know that, so that's her, I guess, nationality. So that's why I was hearing Egypt with her. So Clarksville is why I heard Clarksville is because of Seth. So it's not that. So that would make sense. So it's not that Sebastian's there, and it wouldn't make sense for them
I
to.
mean, do you think she would have driven him up there to bury him? Like closer to the biological father, like maybe to insinuate, if
That
he's
would be
found?
that would be dangerous because it's a place that she would go to again. She would keep going back to. So unless she wants to keep going back to where he is, it would have to make sense. I mean, it's a possibility, but she would have to. That means she would have to want to be around him, and then she could wind up getting caught that way. So I don't know. And I don't feel like she did this on purpose. I don't feel like I need to even pull cards on that. And I heard no, she didn't. She didn't do it on purpose. You know how, of course, if you're fighting with an autistic kid or somebody that gets out of control, it's just going to be a battle. And what do you call it? The adrenaline rush. And you can't stop. And in the end, I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens, unfortunately. Those glasses were found close to stepdad, mother, and father-in-law. Okay, stepdad, mother, and father-in-law. Okay. Oh, wow. I wonder if it was his old glasses. All right. Oh, feel the love.
I thought about that too because they said they were smaller.
Yeah, it could have been.
I wondered about that, but wouldn't they be able to tell by the prescription that it had been his?
I think so. Let's look at what else Nancy Grace is saying.
Search, which I find very, very intriguing. Why are they researching a particular area? Guys, in addition to Lauren Allen and Seth Rogers, joining us is Dave Mack, crimeonline.com investigative reporter, who has also been on the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers from the very, very beginning. Dave Mack, let me just say at the outset, recently, the stepfather, Mr. Proudfoot, stated that he would take a polygraph if we set it up. As a matter of fact, take a listen to this. Have the two of you take a polygraph?
I have.
I have not.
Would you be willing to?
I've offered and volunteered on many occasions to take a polygraph, and I was told directly by law enforcement because of my whereabouts, I did not need one.
I understand. Ms. Proudfoot, did you pass your polygraph?
I did.
Okay, now listen to this. He says, I've offered and volunteered on many occasions to take a polygraph. I was told directly by law enforcement, but because of my whereabouts, I did not need one. Listen to more. And Mr. Proudfoot, you have volunteered to take a poly?
Yes, ma'am.
If I were to set up a poly for you, would you take it?
Name the place and time, ma'am. I'll be there.
Well, we did. We did that. We set up a polygrapher, a very well-respected polygrapher, a place and a time. Mr. Proudfoot tells us that he has been instructed by the TBI not to be on with us today and ask for help finding his son, his stepson, and not to take a polygraph. I've never heard of that. I always loved it when witnesses, targets, or defendants, anybody would take a polygraph. If I want my own polygraph, I will get one as an assistant district attorney. So I find that very curious that he would be dissuaded from asking for the help from the public, as we see a volunteer search launching right now with law enforcement, and not to take a polygraph. Now, very curious. Dave Mack, didn't Mr. Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot, Sebastian Rogers' stepfather, didn't he tell us he would take the polygraph anywhere, anytime? Is that true?
Yep. He said it. Anywhere you name the place, I'll be there.
He also told us, should I believe him or my lying ears, that he has never taken a polygraph before. Didn't he tell us that?
That's what he said. He told you that.
Okay. Dave Mack, crimeonline.com investigative reporter, did he not tell another outlet he had already taken a polygraph and passed it?
Yep, he sure did. Exact words.
Explain,
he said somebody
please.
asked. He did interviews. He did a number of interviews, Nancy, when and in this one particular, asked about, have you taken a polygraph? He said, somebody asked the question. This is a direct quote. Was a polygraph taken and has it been passed? Yes. I didn't specify who or when, but what I can tell you, everything has been vetted completely. Polygraphs have come back as passed. So I'm confused as to why they're all wondering if myself, my wife, and the biological father took one. Exact words. That's what he said.
Okay, but Seth Rogers, this is
Sebastian's
dad, his bio dad, Sebastian. Seth,
you heard that? So he said that he took
one. He meant that Katie took one.
Chris said he took one. I saw it online where Chris said he took one too. Hold on, I'm gonna continue to play this and I'm gonna search for where Chris said that.
I thought he understood it as Katie taking one.
Chris had said that he took one before too. I'm gonna search for it. Let's continue to play this. I'm gonna search for it.
Okay. I didn't hear that.
No, I didn't hear it, but I saw it somewhere where he posted it. Hold on.
Seth, I don't understand that because he told me he would take a polygraph if I set it up. I set it up. I went through a lot of hoops to get it set up. One convenient to him in the area where he says he's working. Then he wouldn't take it and blames the TBI. So now I find out he's told other outlets he's taken one and passed. Do you know the truth?
I don't. I really don't know, but I'll tell you what. I volunteered to take polygraph. Was told that I wasn't. I didn't need to. They have my location and whereabouts, but I still volunteered. If somebody wants me to take one, that's something on my own free will. I haven't been told by TBI that I can't take one.
I want to find out about Mr. Proudfoot hitting Sebastian with a belt. What happened?
That was actually 2 years ago, and it
to
was
Mr. Proudfoot, to Mr. Proudfoot, to Mr. Proudfoot. Mr. Proudfoot, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were asking Katie. Sebastian had gotten in trouble. He got caught lying. And I had asked him, I said, hey, you got to have a punishment for this.
Didn't he almost say he got gone?
Okay. So I gave him a swat
He
with a belt
did.
on his buttocks on the outside of his clothes.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
He was going to say,
What did you say?
When he got gone. I think he was going to say that.
Oh, like Don Wells said about Summer Wells?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me rewind it a little. See.
Listen to it. To me, that's what
I
I
want to
thought.
find out about Mr. Proudfoot hitting Sebastian with a belt. What happened?
That was actually several years ago, and it
To
was
Mr. Proudfoot.
one-
To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Proudfoot, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were asking me. Sebastian had gotten in trouble. He got caught lying. And we asked,
got gone.
Yeah,
He was gonna say Sebastian got gone. Yeah.
it sounded
Wow.
like he could have to say that. Yeah, got gone, or maybe he's gonna say got caught lying, but it's a close one. All right, we'll play that one more time, and then
That was actually several years ago, and it
To
was
Mr. Proudfoot.
one-
To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot.
And the reason Lori brings this up is because in the Summer Wells case, you remember Don Wells says that Summer Wells got gone, quote unquote, got gone. So,
Mr. Proudfoot, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were asking Katie. Sebastian had gotten in trouble. He got caught lying.
wow.
And I had asked him, hey, you got to have a punishment for this. He says, yes, sir. And I said, okay. So I gave him a swat with a belt on his buttocks on the outside of his clothes. One swat.
Okay. One.
Oh my God. He said, Sebastian said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, please. And a kid that's autistic usually don't even say anything close to yes, sir. Okay? First of all, my kid that used to do all the scratching up, okay, used to tell me, when I said, son, I said, what did I used to tell him? I said, you're being disrespectful. My older two kids, they would have been like, mom's crazy. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me I gotta look at y'all.
On the one video I heard of the boy talking, he says, no, never. He was.
Yeah, let me tell you.
That's exactly how autistic kids talk. They're always like, no, never.
Yeah.
Like, yes, sir.
I don't put any labels on, but it's kind of hard. But let me tell you, my two oldest ones, they were very well disciplined, right? I used to like tap them a little bit, but then he would just say, and they were well behaved and everything, because anyway, it just like discipline worked right away. All I had to do was say no, and then they just listened, right? And they're like, she's crazy. Oh my God. Like you would say, they would just listen. Oh my God. The youngest one, I would do the same thing. It didn't work. Guys, it didn't work. Oh my God.
Yeah, right. Discipline never worked on mine at all. It was always like McDonald's chicken nuggets, Burger King French fries, whatever you need to calm down.
It was negotiated. My ex-husband used to say there will be no negotiation with terror.
You have to have major negotiation skills.
I'm like, it's different with this one. We have to negotiate somehow. Look. But I remember when he was 8, I said, you're being disrespectful. And I pointed at him in his face. My other kids would have been shaking and all types of stuff. This one looked at me. He turned and he looked me dead in the eye and pointed back at me. He's like, no, you're being disrespectful. Like, whoa, buddy. Whoa. Like, what are we doing here? So it's a difference. So this guy is lying. Oh my gosh. Chris is lying. That boy did not say yes,
I think
sir.
it's like the typical stepfather, problem that this country seems to be having.
I know.
The story just seems to go right along with it, but I don't know about the mother either. Could have been accidental.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But they're so big. They're so big and strong,
Right. But listen, and
you have to bargain. You can't, you can't
even
step
those,
them.
but even those who believe in giving a spanking or something, you must know that it's a point that you have to stop, or it's going to get out of control. Like, what you're going to keep going? Like, where is
you know?
where does it end? Where does the rubber meet the road?
Yeah.
My toddler is not afraid of me. I'm afraid of her. I know.
Oh, so my 5-year-old is a tear, scary.
Yeah. I know. Oh my gosh. Some people probably have to take meds because of their kids. My eldest is 6 feet tall now. I just asked nicely. Oh my God. That's too funny. So exactly.
Yeah.
So it's crazy because you can sense, I'm sure she could have sensed something was gonna go, left. And then they said she was martial arts. I don't know if this is correct. I'm pretty sure it's right, but she was an expert at martial arts. Like, come on now.
Oh no. Well, that's probably the worst kind of mother for a child like that.
Yeah, yeah. And from what I'm seeing spiritually, she definitely had her hands on him, whether to pull him off of the stepfather or whether to do whatever. She had her hands on him. It's the energy that I'm picking up on big time. So she was hands on. All right. So let's continue. Like I said, Twitter people, please show me some love. When you have time, go to @TrueCrimePsychic on YouTube, subscribe and like, because YouTube has me so far buried. It's not even funny. I'm partially shadow banned out here. Get me out of the coffin. Get me out the coffin, folks. All right. So, yeah, she was trained MMA. All right. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
She had some strength behind
So
her.
she has like a,
Didn't have to do much.
she'll have like this built-in automatic, thing to attack. She'll have that.
Seth who knows? Seth might have been a little scared of her. I don't know. He's a good kid though, because we communicate well and have since day one. So he feels heard and respected. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, they need to feel heard and respected. They both were military also. Okay. So her and Chris, or her and Seth? Probably her and Chris, right? I'm gonna. All right, let's continue to play this.
One swat on the rear end with a belt.
But yeah, he lied. The boy did not say yes, sir. He will never, even if he cried, even if he was not disrespectful, he did not say yes, sir. That's the total lie.
Okay, listen to more. Was that the first time you had ever hit him with a belt?
Yes, ma'am. The one and only time, actually.
Liar.
When was this?
Years ago, ma'am.
Any idea how many? 3, 10, 1?
It probably at least 3 years ago.
I don't understand how that turned into a CPS or Child Protective Services complaint. How were they alerted that you hit him?
That did not turn into a CPS service call.
But didn't it? I've got a lot of things I need to dissect very quickly. Dave Mack, you and I have been scouring the internet and speak various witnesses.
Now wait a minute. I heard
Mr. Proudfoot,
that the school. He told the school
my face that
he was hit with a belt, and that
You heard
the
what?
school that the school called on him. The boy went to school and said he was hit with a belt, and the school. I thought the school called on him.
I think that might have been most recently. That's probably why they had the Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because they did have the CPS call, right?
I thought they did.
Okay, I think you're right.
protective services were called. Maybe he just doesn't remember.
I think you're right.
If it
All
was
right,
3 or 4
see.
years ago, he might not remember. Yeah.
Hit Sebastian with a belt. This is an autistic boy. An autistic boy. Do they, at his level of severity of autism, and I've got an expert, Courtney Lasky, is going to explain this to me. I did not teach this in law school. How would that affect a child with autism? But that said, I want to focus on what I'm hearing, Dave Mack. Help me, Dave. I'm hearing that it happened years ago. In both of those quotes where you heard Chris Proudfoot speaking, he said several years ago. Then he says, when I press him on that, he says at least 3 years ago. However, he stated a different scenario to a different person. Explain, Dave Mack.
He did a YouTube interview, and in that interview, he described the actual belt whack. And, you know, in your interview, he said that the belt whack did not lead to a CPS call. However, in this other interview,
no, stop. I asked you about the age of Sebastian when Sebastian was hit with the belt. One thing at a time, brother. The age of Sebastian. He said it was 3 years ago.
He said in another interview that the 15-year-old boy was upset. He was in trouble. He said 15 and in trouble. He was describing why Sebastian
he would have
was
been
mad
like 12.
about the punishment, the whack. And he said, 15-year-old boy, punishment. Now, that's not 3 years ago. That's within the last 12 months.
That is within the same year that Sebastian goes missing. That
also,
is a significant point.
And in your interview, Katie agreed with him. She was saying, yeah, at least 3 years.
Yes, she did. You're right. You're absolutely right. What? What's that?
His birthday, December 7th. He just turned 15.
Okay, the significance of that is that he had not been 15 that long, according to this, when he got whacked with a belt. So, does it matter when he got whacked with the belt? To me, it matters if you're telling two different stories. That's what matters. I've never been hit or hit anyone with a belt. And I remember the last time either one of my children were spanked. It was Lucy, because she clobbered John David in the head with a piece of wood. She turned around and looked at me and went, "Is that it?" Basically, because I was spanking her through a huge diaper. Okay, it didn't work, so that was the last smack. Long story short, there's a whole scenario that I need to talk with Ms. Lasky about, hitting a child that is autistic belt, or any child with a belt, for Pete's sake. But that said, what's concerning me now is two different stories. And as Dave Mack first said, we've got a CPS issue. Because if you will recall, Dave Mack, in that last sound I played, Mr. Proudfoot speaking to me, I said, how did that turn into a CPS, Child Protective Services complaint? And he says, that did not turn into a CPS complaint. But wait a minute. Told a different story to a different person. Tell me, Dave, and make sure you're right.
Describe the belt whack. The specific belt whack hit him one time with the belt, and Chris Proudfoot said, Seth, that Sebastian went to school, told a teacher what had happened, and he actually says they're an automatic reporter, and they reported it to CPS. He went further to say that night, when they were sitting down to dinner, a CPS worker came to their house that evening, to their house. And by the way, he added they knew the CPS worker because she had been to the house before.
Wow.
He went on to explain heroically how he didn't get in trouble, that this caseworker allegedly took Sebastian outside and told him, you can't tell lies about people, you'll get in trouble yourself.
You know what else happened?
So
Seth-
the story from Chris
Seth
Proudfoot
said they
in this
never
other version
told him.
is that spanked Sebastian. Sebastian went to school and told a teacher.
Now, Seth,
what did you say?
Seth said they
Say that
never
again.
told. Seth said they never told him. The biological dad was never told that CPS was called from the school.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I think I heard that today. That's crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, he could have gone and taken his son home.
Right.
This is like ridiculous.
Right. I think he's just finding that out, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where were we at on this? You remember the minute mark we were on this?
question goes missing.
I don't remember.
That's
Also,
a significant point.
And in your interview, Katie agreed with it. She was saying, yeah, at least 3 years.
You're in the right
Ted,
spot.
You're right.
Birthday was
You're absolutely
December
right.
What did you say?
What?
What did you say?
Right spot.
What's that?
His birthday, December 7th. He just turned 15.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Okay,
listened
the
to that.
significance of that is that he had not been 15 that long.
Boy needed help and nobody helping.
Okay, Liz, if I could you play 23 for me one more time? Listen to Sebastian's stepfather, Mr. Proudfoot. Was that the first time you had ever hit him with a belt?
Liar.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my gosh.
And only time, actually.
I gotta fast past his lies. Give me
When
one
was this?
second.
Years ago, ma'am.
Hearing, trying to help find Sebastian or a clue of Sebastian. Somebody is of a lot of hate for volunteers, which proves no good deed goes unpunished. And I'm hearing, by the way, same thing, something similar from Seth Rogers, who is Sebastian's bio dad. The searches are being torpedoed.
Right.
I don't understand it. Number one, Brian Trasher. Why has the KGB pulled out of a search?
Well, just clear, we gave up or called off leading the public, so we're no longer putting out a public call for volunteers and leading searches with volunteers. We did have some volunteers that were threatened, despite what the local people in their press conference. We did have some credible threats. We have recordings of telephone threats. We have surveillance video of in-person threats. I know it was said that there was no police report filed. There was a police report filed with Metro Nashville PD. It's not clear as to whether the departments share information with each other, but we did provide a copy of that report to producers just to show that we are telling the truth. Why the hate? I think that there are some people there who make money off of tragedies, and when volunteer groups come in and try to take over and help, I think it takes away from their potential revenue. And when you mess with people's money, they get mad. I think that's just part of it. I had a conversation with Seth Rogers on Easter Sunday. He has his own theory about why himself and other volunteer groups are being impeded in the search for Sebastian, about why they're receiving so much online hate. I'll let Seth speak for himself and his own experience.
Yes, we'll do that. I want to talk
Yeah.
to you about
ma'am.
you
Oh, see
and
now.
the Cajun
I
Navy.
didn't know that.
I heard some of the threats myself, recorded threats.
You say you didn't know that?
Yeah, like they were the searchers that come in to work for free they feel that they mess up the paid searchers. They mess up their pay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I don't think they would get paid less, but maybe they do. If there's more searchers, you know, they could cover more
I don't know. I
ground.
feel like they were pushing people away for no reason though, because it just didn't make sense to me. Like I don't think they had anything
I
to be.
think they wanted big donations
Mm-hmm.
to join their group. I think that's what it had something to do with. But they were very mean.
Right.
They didn't want everybody joining their group. It seemed like to me they wanted like soldiers, like 20 to 30-year-old, you know, real slim guys is kind of what I think the guy was looking for.
All right. This is what I have the Cashapp Navy said today or whenever it was. It says anyone who deliberately impedes the investigation and search for Sebastian Rogers will automatically be considered a person of interest, especially when we know who individuals have especially when we know those individuals have extensive criminal records. You might be talking about JLR or some other people. We are finalizing some intel that we will be turning over to law enforcement. And then we will begin the process of exposing those who actively try to stop this search. These people are dangerous criminals, and good people in around Sumner County have the right to know about the evil embedded in their community. But I see some of this is wrong because
that's the only people that were searching. There was like 15 people searching. Maybe some of them had past records. Who cares? They were searching for a missing child, you know?
They were actually stopping the people who were coming out because we saw a lot of these
You're not
people.
looking for soldiers. It's not going to be a soldier who's going to find a missing kid. It's going to be somebody who knows the forest, knows how to follow trails. You know, some might be slower than others. It's just the whole thing was just a big mess.
This is the thing, Lori. We saw for ourselves people live streaming it, and they're going to help with the Cashapp Navy, and the Cashapp Navy, quote unquote, or whoever they were on off branch, they were turning them away. They were turning them away. We saw it with our own eyes, and then they were labeling them as like imposters or criminals and stuff like that, and that's not what it was.
That is so cruel. To me, that is so cruel. Mm-hmm. If somebody has the heart to find missing kids, how dare you, you know?
Right. So it says to those who threatened, attacked, or threatened to attack. So they're making them look so bad, but we know from watching ourselves, this is not what went on. To attack, we have your voices recorded. We have you on surveillance videos. Of course, if they matter of fact, if they did see any bit of what do you want to call it, aggressive at all, it's because they're stopping them from trying to help in an active search. So of course they're going to be upset. It's like, why are you stopping me from searching on a public property? That may turn into an altercation right there.
Socialism doesn't work, people. Socialism never worked.
Right.
It never worked. It never will.
It's not their property to stop them. So
no,
it's going to
this is like a mental condition of some kind that got into these people.
Right. Yeah. So it says those who threatened attack or threatened to attack, we have your voices recorded. We have you on surveillance videos. We have your vehicle information. We have your full arrest records. You will soon. They probably have arrest records too. Okay. You will soon learn what happens when attacking the real Cashapp Navy becomes more important to you than finding a missing child.
I mean, those people, oh gosh, in the military, they're trained, you know, to get rid of people.
But they made themselves look so bad though, because this was live streamed and we saw
it's so ridiculous.
It wasn't like they said it was. This post is, Zoe says this post is insane, isn't it? All right, so let me show you what else was going on. Hold on. I have screenshots. Oh, here is, all right, so wait, let me put this on. Let me take the comment off. All right, so here's Chris Proudfoot saying, somebody had asked, this was on Twitter. Okay, no, I guess Facebook. Somebody said, have you both taken the polygraph test? And if so, what were the results? Thank you. Christopher Proudfoot said, yes, and the results are passed. And then somebody wrote, Christopher Proudfoot, okay, cool. So he lied. Mm-hmm. He literally lied, right? There's the screenshot. Some people could take it and make sure it's authentic. You know, screenshot it. Christopher Proudfoot, why would he lie if there's nothing to, you know, if he's not holding anything back? You know what happened to Sebastian? That's why you lied. Where is Sebastian? You know what? When JLR was looking for Summer Wells and stuff like that, or Hills on the Ground, they were a bit annoying because every second they were asking Candace Bly and Don Wells, where is Summer Wells? And it's like every day, every 2 seconds, where is Summer? Where is Summer? I'm like, okay, we already know they have something to do with the case. But for one day, I need them to go up to the Proudfoots, to Katie and Chris Proudfoot, and look them in the eye and ask, where is Sebastian? Go ahead and taunt and haunt, even though I was not down with this for Summer Wells, because it was annoying seeing it every day, okay? But for some reason, I'm ready for Katie and Chris to be taunted like that, because they annoy me to no end at this point. You know, why would they say that why would he say that he took the lie detector test? They have something. This is too many red flags right now. Mm-hmm. So, Lori, when you say that you think that he might have just gotten up and wandered off, well, right now we got another red flag that shows us that he probably did it. You know, somebody has something to hide.
I just don't know, but you know, I just guess. But
right, I know.
In my mind, I keep thinking that they studied the Summer Wells case.
Mm-hmm.
And in my mind, maybe they figured out something that nobody else has figured out.
Right.
And maybe they implemented that, you know?
Actually, you might be right, because wasn't it Chris Proudfoot, somebody that said they have a couple alibis or a few alibis? And it just reminded me of Don Wells saying he has 7 alibis with Summer Wells.
Right. Yeah.
And he actually made fun of it, like, oh, I have 7 alibis regarding his daughter, Summer Wells. And I believe Chris Proudfoot said he has, you know, an alibi or whatever. So it kind of does remind me of that. All right, let's continue to play this tape.
But could you succinctly, in a nutshell, explain what type of threats have been leveled against members of the Cajun Navy who are out trying to find?
I wanted to say that I don't know if you mind if I talk about other channels, but on TREV 757, I was listening and a man called in, and then similar to the Summer Wells case, he said, "What's your name?" He said, "Cornbread." Remember they were talking about a cornbread mafia and it was supposed to be some big joke?
Yeah, they used to do cornbread mafia with Summer Wells a lot. Actually, some people used to come in my chat saying that. That was before my channel got partially shadow banned. Yeah, when my channel used to be a bit more lit. Again, if you're watching on Twitter, help me out here. Take me out the coffin. Come over here, subscribe, and press the like button, okay? Because YouTube, I don't know. Again, they have me partially shadow banned. So if you would do that, I would appreciate it. But yeah, they used to come to my channel.
This guy called in and he said, well, I think probably an essayer drove past and saw him and picked him up, and that we'll probably never find him. And I thought that was a strange thing to say, but, you know, it's one of the possibilities that he could have been picked up by somebody who was an essayer. I just had to say that. I don't know if they checked on, like, who's in the area that could be, you know, a child offender of any kind. But they really should check into that also, that perspective. Okay, I'm done.
If that was the case, I guarantee you the mom would be out there looking much harder. Tears would be rolling down her eyes. The stepdad would be out there looking much longer. The stepdad would not be threatening Seth with a possible lawsuit. Stepdad Chris Proudfoot needs the mess beaten out of him for even coming to think to come out of his mouth with something like that. That was so disrespectful. Yeah, they wouldn't be saying that. The reason they're saying that is because they have something to fear. They have something to worry about because they're guilty and they don't want the truth to come out. The more that Seth pounds into this, the more that Seth finds out the truth, the more that Seth gets this Cashapp, he could stay away from working and invest time into finding his son. And when he is led to his son, the facts will lead them back to Katie and to Chris, and it would all lead them back to them being found guilty and spending the rest of the years behind jail, and they want to avoid that. So now they're threatening Seth with a lawsuit. So that's what that's all about. But no, if somebody took him off of the road like that, or an essayer, Katie would be looking more into finding her son.
He has to ask JLR how to handle that. Seth has to sue them for distress and all sorts of things he could sue them for.
Yeah, he should. He should.
Yeah.
Nobody should have to deal
Nobody
with
should
that.
have to live through this.
And the audacity of a step parent to tell that to a biological parent.
I know. It's unbelievable, really. Yeah.
Right. Like the law.
Seth has a lot of grounds to sue Chris and Katie. At this point, that's how I see it.
Right. Exactly.
Monetary reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is giving up his job right now to search. And now, they were trying to stop his donations from coming in. That is total BS. Total
and tell
BS.
me why does Katie want us to look at what she sees as negative with Sebastian? Oh, that he has to wear a pamper. First of all, he probably doesn't wear it all the time, 24/7, 365. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But why do we?
What I'm thinking of is like at night. She said she probably puts an adult pull up on him because he probably pees in his sleep. But with the father, he said he hears him starting to get up, and he says for some reason the child never turns the light on in the bathroom. So he gets up and turns the light on in the bathroom for his son so he can go at night.
Okay, good. But she is too disrespectful who says things like this about your missing child or who focuses on the negative. And I think it's another case where I've seen it's the Trezell and Jacqueline West case with Orrin and Orson West. And I'm glad I remember like this because sometimes I don't always. When they focus on the negativity of a child, when they're involved. Trezell and Jacqueline West another case that I was point on accurate about. I said the adopted parents have something to do with this case with the kids being missing, and now they're behind bars for the murder of their adoptive children, Sincere and Classic. That's their real names, but their adoptive names are Orson West.
Mhm.
What they said during the video or during the media, when the media came to interview them and they pretend they didn't know what's going on, they said the children, I guess what were they, 3 and 5? I forget how old they were, but they said the kids were rambunctious. Children, the toddlers.
They
want to
were
play.
twins. I think they were 3 or 4, right?
3 and 4, yeah. So they might have been a year apart.
No, they were twins. They were
Well,
3 years old or 4 years old, I think. Yeah.
I don't think they were twins because I think one was 3 and one was 4 or something like that. I think they were like,
okay.
Yeah. But rambunctious, isn't that what 3 and 4-year-old kids are? But they said it's the negative. Okay.
That was so awful. I can't even, when I think about what they did to those kids. And he had the stance of a liar. He had his arms crossed and he kept saying, "Oh, I'm cold, I'm freezing," or whatever.
Oh, right.
But
I'm sure they loved that COVID was going on so they could wear the mask and cover their face, their eyes. Mm-hmm.
He had his arms crossed and he was acting like a bully.
Right.
It's never good when a man acts like a bully. You don't want that as a father of children.
A father of children, right?
Yeah.
And what I saw with them too, I feel like they were taken to a facility, or where their organs were used for harvesting as well. Mm-hmm. But anyway, so I don't feel like their bodies will ever be found because it's a very elaborate, intricate thing.
Well, that was a big scheme if they did that. Holy, that's like a Chinese thing. Oh,
I don't think that they brought it.
I didn't mean to say that.
Don't worry about it. Hey, and I have it in my ancestry, Lori. So don't worry.
I don't know what made me say that. I'm so sorry. I did not mean that. Any Chinese friends I have. No, I don't know why that even came out of my mouth. It's weird.
But so they didn't bring them. I believe it was a middleman.
Maybe there's somebody involved like that. I don't know.
Maybe it was a Chinese person involved with it. I don't know. Yeah. But it was somebody in between them in that facility. So they didn't bring them there. It's like an underground thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't feel like those bodies will ever get found because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Divine says Irish twins are siblings that are born a few months or to a year apart. Yeah. So that's what Divine was saying, that they're Irish twins because they were born within months apart or so.
I mean, they're still missing, even though there's, step parents are in prison. They're still missing.
They're still missing, so you could keep hoping. All right. So now, what else were we saying about this? Where were we, Lori? All right. Where did we leave off, guys? The mom is nervous as hell. Yep. Where did we leave off, Lori?
Where were we? I don't know. Just play the video.
There was an important part I wanted to bring up.
With missing kids who have never been found. A similarity to the Summer Wells case.
Yeah, the Summer Wells case, and what else? It was something else. Anybody remember what we were speaking about? Darn it. I forgot. I guess we'll just play the video. All right, we'll just play the video then. How about that?
Sebastian.
Basically, just a lot of, we're going to run you out of town, dox you. We're going to, tell everybody where you family lives, things like that. But, Nancy, what we found is that run background checks and all the people that have made these threats, they thought they could remain anonymous. And they're all career criminals. They all have rap sheets a mile long. So criminal activity is nothing new to them. So it doesn't surprise us that they have the gumption to go ahead and make threats like this. But I think what they were taken is when they thought there was going to be no retaliation. And when we basically started exposing these people and putting information out there, boy, they really out. So, my message to people making threats, if you'll stop lying about the United Cajun Navy.
Oh, I remember Cajun Navy. First of all, you're just saying your side of the story, because everybody got a side of their story. I seen JLR have a different side. Dolly have a different side, and these are people that I've disagreed with on certain things before as well. But I've seen them pretty much point on, have excellent points about what was going on when they went out there. You guys turn them away. You treat them like, they're animals. Like you didn't want them to help out in the search. Disrespected them to no end. It was just terrible. It was an awful experience. So anyway, moving on from that. What I was going to say was the glasses. The mom, no, it wasn't the glasses. What's her face? Katie. Katie said that Sebastian looked goofy, so she didn't have much photos of him. First of all, this little boy, he is so adorable. Oh my God, he makes my heart melt. Okay. And I have a 15-year-old son as well. All right. And he's adorable and he makes my heart melt. And he just reminds me of my kids as well. And I'm like, I would just be so proud to have him as a son. Like, guys, look at him. Are you kidding me? I would be so happy to take a picture of him. Huh?
He's a cute boy, yeah.
He is cute.
That's cute. The thing is, he looks so happy in that picture, but we know how they can get. But still, we would be able to raise them because we've been through it. So,
right. But she said he looks goofy. I don't think he looks goofy. He looks adorable.
That's the importance. Like my town had one of the best groups going. We started a group, and it's still going today for mothers with special education children.
Right.
Mothers of children with IEPs. And which is individualized personal learning things for the teachers. Like, I can't explain it very well, but I'm trying.
Well, I have to clap back at, I should put her picture on the screen, but I don't feel like moving Sebastian out the way to take up room for her. I have to clap back at Katie right now. First of all, Katie, okay? Excuse me. It should have been less pictures of you, Katie, which I'm sure you have a lot of pictures of, and more pictures of Sebastian, okay? Because you can, and I'm saying this, I got a lot of weight to lose. I got 1 pound or 2, okay? I just got my gym membership, and I'm gonna be in the gym. Hopefully, I get it together by the end of spring or the end of summer, one of the two, okay? Because I'm gonna be working it on out. But you need to head over to the gym yourself. Okay, don't talk about you can lose a couple pounds yourself. And I'm not speaking on everybody else that needs to lose weight. Okay, we are the exception. Okay, I'm speaking about specifically Katie, because if she's gonna sit there and put down Sebastian Rogers, who is the most adorable little boy, okay, and call him goofy, then she needs to self-reflect and look at the mirror and look at herself. Okay. And I'm talking about somebody that needs to hit the gym herself. But I'm just so upset. I'm just so upset that a mother would even have the audacity.
Sometimes people don't see themselves until after, they make a video like that and take a look at it. Like, what was she thinking when she said that? She called herself goofy in front of the whole world.
And maybe she didn't mean it like that. Or she didn't think before she spoke. Maybe that's what it is. But
sometimes, like,
that's what it is.
Like, I just had a word come flying out. I'm like, where'd that come from?
Right. maybe we have to be forgiving to her because maybe she didn't mean it like that. He liked to play Spider-Man games and was an amazing chess player. Oh, he was. He was smart and just trying to be a kid. Can you imagine the last moments and taking your last breath and it's your mom that's on you? Yeah, another guy probably too holding or taking your breath away, strangling you, suffocating you or whatever. But your mom playing a part of that, that's got to be terrifying. The person that's supposed to be the love of your life, it's crazy. All right, so now let's continue. Hi, Egyptian famous. Welcome
Well,
back.
we've seen a lot of cases where mothers favor one kid, over the other, which is
Right,
really odd.
right. It's true, and that's sad.
Hmm.
No, they didn't deserve him.
So we do know it does have something to do with the looks of the child every single time. Like
Right,
either the woman's like, oh, he looked like my ex, and I couldn't stand that. And the one man up in New Hampshire, he's like, oh, well, my daughter looked just like my ex, and I couldn't stand that. So there is something to do with just the looks that trigger something in some people. We
that's
have to be
true.
very careful and watch out for that. When
Oh,
when these social workers are giving a child to a parent, take note, to that one little issue. That if a
right.
child looks extremely like the father and you're giving it to the mother, think twice.
Yeah, it could be a problem.
Or
Egyptian
if the
famous.
child looks extremely, like the father, the opposite way, the father, and you're giving it to the mother, think twice. You
Mm-hmm.
know, like ask more questions. Get into that.
Egyptian famous said, "Where was he last seen?" She said, "Where was he last seen?"
Sebastian was last seen in his bed at home by his mother.
Yes.
The stepfather and father were not there. It was only Katie.
Yes. Supposedly, at home with his mother. They claim he ran out barefooted.
I'm still unclear whether Seth's, whether Chris's daughter was there or not. Because he shares a daughter with Nina.
Well, some of the people over at Twitter, if you could come on and comment, that would be helpful. A lot of them are on Twitter. But does anybody know, Zoe? Do you know if the biological, not the biological, but if Chris's daughter was, if Chris's daughter was home at the time? I doubt it.
Hmm. I know. Well, that Nina woman, she did like 2 hours of crying and complaining.
Right. I never watched that full video. I have to. I stopped
I didn't
it
get to
where.
the end of it either, but I think that in the end she won full custody of the
Okay.
daughter, but I don't know when she would visit her father. I'm sure
Yeah.
that she visits her father.
When she said she regretted being with him, I wanted her to say, except I would say, not really, because at least you had got your daughter out of it, Apparently, Chris didn't want her around Sebastian, so it's not likely. Yeah, that's what I was seeing. That is what I was seeing. I think I said this earlier in the live. I think I said this earlier in the live, Zoe. I saw where Chris had a problem with him because, and I didn't understand why he would think that Sebastian would abuse anybody, or essay somebody. But now I know because of what Seth said yesterday. Yeah. So Egyptian famous, he lived with the biological mother and the stepfather, who it's a lot of what do you inconsistencies with their interview now, with what's coming up with their interview. You know, the only person that's really been searching for them or for him is the biological dad. It's a lot of red flags with them. Let's put it like that. Whoever Chris, his something is off about him. I don't know a full story of Sebastian, but Spirit makes me zoom in on him. Yeah, Chris is the biological dad. I mean, Chris. Ooh, sorry, I said that. Chris is the stepdad. Yeah. Yeah, Seth is the biological dad who's searching for him. A lot of people suspect Chris may have something to do with it. That's the stepdad. And Katie is the biological mother. They just moved. They just picked up and moved. Then the son has been missing how long now? 38 days?
Yes. 38 days.
Would you move Egyptian Famous while your son was missing still?
We will stop
I don't think they
telling
moved.
the truth about
I think that they're in the trailer looking for work.
Okay. All right. Thanks for clarifying that.
I don't really care.
They have a big giant RV.
And on who? Those are
Right.
just words. I care about
what's wrong with me? Why am I gaining more weight? Why do I get emotional all of a sudden? Why do I not feel my
finding Sebastian, and I
Correct.
care about someone trying to torpedo the search, be it with law enforcement, with the KGB, with Seth Rogers, the biological father of Sebastian. Seth Rogers, you've told me someone is also trying to sabotage your search for your own son. What's happening?
Somebody doesn't want me to find my son. They have been there's things that have been coming in off the internet that I need to stop searching for him. I've had people following me around since I would say day 9, day 10. People have been following me around. Once I started getting volunteers to help me, they started following around my volunteers, trying to be an intimidative fact. And now I found out that not only that, but they're back to where we've already flyered, and they're taking the flyers down.
Okay, I don't know what to make of this. Brian Trasher is the vice president of the United Cajun Navy. Okay, and there are many incarnations of the Cajun Navy, but this I know. This group is out searching for Sebastian. They called off part of the search. They perceived threats. Now the biodad, Seth, is telling me that flyers have been torn down for Sebastian. I don't understand what's happening, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, as you heard us say in the past, you now heard Sebastian's father, Seth, say that there are, without question, people in local community, whether they're locals or not remains to be seen, but there are people there in the county that do not want this boy found, and they want people who are searching for him to stop, and they've resorted to threats to make them stop. Fortunately, it hasn't worked because we still have people out there looking, and NF is not going to stop looking for his son.
Guys, take a listen to what Dave Mack from Crime Online has to say.
The United Cajun Navy surprised many people who showed up for a recent search in Hendersonville for Sebastian Rogers. Before people were preparing to gather, the United Cajun Navy came out with a post on Facebook and said they were calling off their search for Sebastian Rogers over security reasons. Pressed for more details, the United Cajun Navy said they are concerned over the security for their staff and volunteers, as some are getting death threats online and in person. They said they were going to regroup in a few days and decide how best to move.
Again, no good deed going unpunished. Why would people tear down flyers that have been placed up by Sebastian's father looking for him, and the toll-free numbers and descriptions of the boy. Why is this happening? And why is the Cajun Navy being threatened? I want
That's
to
insane,
figure,
right?
Brian Trasher, how you picked that particular area search.
It was a combination of information when we first got there that Seth provided, areas that he had showed us that had already been searched, and areas that he would be good to search. Other areas were just kind of triangulating from the last known location of the young man at his home, and trying to figure out places he would have been easy for him to walk to, places that he before. We knew that there were some places that he liked to visit, but from what his mother said, he didn't have a history of going off without telling anybody. So we to make sure that we were searching every nook and cranny that we could to find this boy.
What can you tell me about Detention Pond? There were reports a dog had hit Detention Pond. The pond was drained and nothing was found. Do I have that correct?
I don't have any information with regards to that. I know there's been a lot of confusion about when dogs where and things like that. We go with the information that we have at the time. My understanding is that that pond was drained and nothing was there. But Seth might be able to tell you a little bit more about some of the areas that the dogs searched closer to the home and if there were confirmed hits or not.
Welcome back, everybody. Seth Roger joining us. This is Sebastian Rogers' biological father. You can find him at Sebastian Strong. Seth, again, thank you for being with us so much. I mean, when you're searching for a missing child, I like the focus to be on what is being done to find the child. What can we do to find the child? But instead, there's all this controversy surrounding the search for Sebastian. And I find that very odd that people are not working together to try to find Sebastian. But that said, can you please shed some light on the search that occurred around the Proudfoot home? Did dogs hit on areas around the home and leading to the retention pond?
I was first told by one of the dog handlers their dog did hit on a scent that took him over the construction area to a retention pond. I was later told by law enforcement that it was a false hit. I was also informed that they searched that pond the dog went to and they did not find anything. And I was told that they were going to actually go and drain that retention pond, and they had drained a separate retention pond with no luck finding
Do you
it.
think they may have already drained two ponds?
Yes, ma'am.
The reason I'm asking, Seth, is because your ex, Miss Proudfoot, stated that the dog hit and got Sebastian's scent around the home. I'm hearing it didn't. Was it hit at the retention pond, the false hit, or was it around the home?
I'm being told by enforcement that the dog hit to the retention pond was a false hit, and that
Do
the
you
dog
know of
never,
any hit by the dogs around the Proudfoot home at all?
not outside.
Were they on the inside?
I believe so.
Okay, there should have been. Now, this is my conundrum, Seth. If there are no hits for Sebastian outside the Proudfoot home, that would suggest he did not leave the home. Earlier, I was asking the Proudfoots about their vehicles, what's their make, model, and year, to determine if there was a navigation system in those vehicles that could tell me if the vehicles left the home that night. That's what I'm getting at. Don't know the answer to that yet, but I believe that there were. You're telling me you were not told of any canine hit around the home. Is that correct? That's critical. Joining Dr. Sherry Schwartz, forensic psychologist who specializes in forensic psychology, capital mitigation, and victim advocacy at panthermitigation.com. Dr. Sherry, this search for Sebastian, if he's alive, he could still be saved. But it is degrading into a lot of infighting amongst searchers. I don't understand that.
I don't understand it either, and I certainly am no expert in these kinds of searches, but it doesn't seem to me that I've ever heard anything so vitriolic in the behavior of people searching to find a missing teenager. One of the things that seems to be happening is there seems to be maybe a little bit of territory, protecting their territory type thing, wanting maybe to be the
disabled.
Take off the mask and look at your smile.
She made these. Whoa. That is ouch. Oh my God. It looks so good. Oh, I didn't know that was gonna look this good.
So yeah, we got a commercial.
I know. I was so amazing. 1 second, guys.
Look amazing, man. This amazing. I mean, I didn't.
All right. Sorry.
Dr. Sherry.
Did I say
They're out
God?
in the
We
woods.
have a commercial.
Whose territory is that?
No, I agree with you 100%,
strange
Nancy.
talk.
The thing is, we know now that trolling is a thing. People troll. I don't understand why this situation would
Wait, I have a question
attract
for you.
trolls and for people to make threats
Yeah.
when everybody just wants to find this boy, preferably alive. It seems to me that people should be jumping in to help. So I don't have an explanation for that other than that when they can remain anonymous, relatively anonymous, the trolling seems to increase. But as Brian pointed
Were you calling me?
Yeah, I have a question about
when
who would rip down the flyers after they were put up by the father.
Who ripped the flyers?
Nobody knows. He put up a bunch of flyers all over the place, and somebody went and ripped them down. They're gone.
Wow. That's crazy. Who does that stuff?
I don't know. In one of the other cases, it was found out to be a parent of a missing person or a husband of a missing person. And he was convicted. They found evidence he was convicted, but he was going around ripping down and removing flyers. But I don't know about this case. Why would somebody remove the flyers on a missing autistic kid? That's
that's bizarre.
So cruel somehow.
That's very cruel. Yeah, it would be nice if, a Ring doorbell or something caught the person. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Let's continue to play. It's only a few more minutes, and then I'll go down in the comments. I'll see what she said, Egyptian, and everyone else. All right.
See what your cards say. Who would do that? Okay.
Okay.
When we're done. Okay.
All right.
these people are exposed, all of a sudden they back off because they don't want to be known as trolls.
Another question to you, Seth Rogers. This is Sebastian's biological father has been out on foot searching for his son. Seth, did you say you have or have not, would not take a polygraph?
I would.
Wonderful. If I set one up for you, will you take the polygraph?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because I will hold this against you if you then don't take the polygraph. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I want to know where everybody really was that night. For instance, if Mr. Proudfoot was where he says he is, or says he was, work near Memphis, I believe he would have been in his RV. Is that your understanding, Seth?
That would be my.
Joining me now, a special guest, Courtney Lasky, board certified behavior analyst, autism expert, chief clinical officer with Little Starts Therapy Service. Courtney, thank you for being with us. I understand, and of course, correct me if I'm wrong, that Sebastian suffered 6q27 chromosomal deletion disorder. What is that, and how would that affect him being lost right now?
Yeah, so anytime we have a chromosomal deletion syndrome, we can think of it as an umbrella term. Our chromosomes act as codes in our behavior, the way we develop. With his specific deletion of the 6q27 chromosome, the symptoms related to that, even though it is rare, it does associate with intellectual disabilities. So we would see symptomology of autism spectrum disorders, but sadly, it also associated with a higher risk of seizures and possible heart disease. It's very, very worrisome that Sebastian might have those symptoms and be gone for so long without medical care.
How would that affect him now if he is out there and if he's still alive and lost?
Yeah, he may be struggling with understanding what is happening, what he should do in different circumstances. I am so glad to hear Mr. Rogers saying that he swims like a fish, because we do know that 91% of autistic children, that is the highest risk of death for them, is drowning. It's scary. So we need that processing as probably a delayed sense of danger and understanding what is dangerous in certain circumstances.
You stop for just one moment. You're hearing Courtney Lasky, who's an autism expert. What if he's still alive? What if he's being held against his will? What if he's being sex assaulted day after day?
Yes, I have a strong hope that he is alive. I have a strong hope that he is doing everything he can to process the situation around him. We know that any experience outside his normal routine is going to be traumatic.
I want to go back to Seth Rogers. Seth, I have so many questions for you. We're running out of our time together for today, but I want to ask you this. I was listening to a statement of one of Mr. Proudfoot's wives. I believe there have been 5. I'm judging. I don't care who marries who or doesn't marry who. But this particular one named Nina stated that they had 2 children. One she had from a prior relationship, the second she had with him, and that the daughter had braces and he hit the daughter in the mouth and busted her mouth. Guys, remember, Mr. Proudfoot nor the mother have been named a suspect or a POI in this case. My question to you, Seth, do you know about any of that? I mean, she's on saying it. I watched her say it. Did you have any idea there may have been other issues of violence with children?
No, ma'am, I didn't. And I know Chris has been in Sebastian's life for a while now, before me and Katie were divorced. So
Has Sebastian ever said to you or tried to communicate to you abuse in the home?
No. He's on multiple occasions sit there and has told me he doesn't want to go back. I've asked him, why don't you want to go back? And he won't tell me. He didn't say why. He was just like, I just don't want to go back. And it's, at that point in time, I'm just like, okay, well, maybe it's freedom that he gets at my house. And he's a teenager. And now I'm finding out a lot of this stuff. And it's
I wish you'd told me.
Nancy, if I can jump in for just a second, there has just been a post from the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. They want to clarify that those eyeglasses that were found are not, again, are not related to Sebastian Rogers.
Guys, once you help find Sebastian, 1-800-TI-FIND, 1-800-824-3463. Let's pause now and remember an American hero, Jonathan Diller, just 31 years old, shot during a routine traffic stop from a long line of law enforcement, and Jonathan, a recent father, leaving behind beautiful wife Stephanie and 1-year-old baby boy Ryan. Jonathan Diller,
Give me a second.
American hero. I want to thank all of our guests, but especially thanks to you for being with us tonight and every night. Nancy Grace signing off. I'll see you tomorrow night, 6 and 9 sharp Eastern. And until then, good night, friends.
Good night, Nancy.
Guys, thank you for watching Crime Online with Nancy Grace here on YouTube. To get the very latest, subscribe to Crime On.
Ronnie, a giant. 2 times more durable.
Guys, give me 1 second. I'm trying to do something in the background. It's taking forever. All right. All right, forget what I'm trying to do. We'll just pull this off. All right, so we're back. We are back. All right, I didn't think I was going to be able to see who did this, but I think it looks like I did. All right, so with the question you asked me, well, first let's go through this. I have answered your questions. I pulled the cards to answer your question, but before we get to there, let me go down the chat real quick, Lori. Let me see. All right, I don't know if Egyptian Famous is still here. Let me see what she was saying. She wanted to pull energy on this. She's intuitive as well. So let's see what she says. I feel I have anxiety, like someone's going to find out and snitch on each other media outlet. All right, we'll see. Something about blonde-headed woman, curly frizzy hair. I don't remember. All right, so let's see. Something about a daughter and a toy is significant. Okay, we'll see if this turns out to be. Does anyone know if a girl went missing around the same time as Sebastian in the same local area? Does anybody know about this? A girl being missing? I'm not sure, Egyptian. Anyone else? Oh, and I think when I was, some names that I heard earlier, I heard Patrick, Goodman, Victor. Guys, if that somehow becomes relevant, let me know, okay? Patrick, Goodman, Victor. Okay. Not that they would have anything to do with Sebastian being missing, because I feel like that's by the hands of Katie and Chris, but somehow I don't know how they could tie into it anyway. All right. Zoe Cummings says, Egyptian, that's my bad. I was trying to answer that I didn't know of any other missing person at the time and location and wondered if anyone else had. I should have explained that. Also, when I hear names, it could also be a location, a place, a street, a park, or anything. So you would have to sleuth and figure that stuff out. I don't know. All right. I feel like a clue will come out within 2 months. News outlet keep seeing CNN. Okay. Zoe, you're fine. Okay.
Okay, there was a couple bulls found down by the water where they were searching for Sebastian by the retention pond.
She said something about a boss.
She said toy.
Okay.
And I was thinking, this is crazy, but knowing this nature of these children, if they had thrown something of his away into one, the big trash can, would he have tried to climb in there and get stuck, trying to
Right.
get to a toy that
Right.
she might have thrown away? That did run through my mind.
Mm-hmm. I feel like something significant regarding the toy, but that could be something they find. Goddess and mods, you go to sleep. Have a wonderful day.
Or,
A wonderful night.
maybe they left a toy where, if they, just for
Right.
instance, if they buried him, maybe they left a toy where
Right.
he is.
Right. Or buried in there. Yeah. Because I feel like his passing is going to have meaning, and she's going to do stuff to make it like to bring life to the spot, to the area, whether now, although she might not right away, but that's her plans. All right. Ritual keeps popping up. All right. Water triangle. Night divine. Okay. Flyers for summer were being torn down too. Oh, I didn't know, were flyers for summer being torn down? I don't remember that. I keep seeing the color yellow is significant. Yeah, I kept saying something about the color yellow. Well, I said something about the color yellow earlier. I don't know if you heard. But when I said the color red, I said, was he wearing something red? And then I said something about the color yellow. I believe I did. I don't know if I mumbled through it, but something about the color yellow also being significant. Oh, yeah, and that's when you told me his favorite color was green. All right, so I'm hoping this is not right, but well, somebody's doing this.
I'm hearing an animal go off in the forest right now.
Oh wow!
Probably a fox, barking loudly.
So this is the person that's pulling down flyers. 8 of Cups.
A fox or a coyote? Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. So you see 8 of Cups. The person, they're like going to the ones one by one. So like this card is specifically telling me they're going to things one by one and tearing them down. It's 8 of Cups. You see 1 cup is missing. So, but then they go to the next one and tear another one down. And then we get the Hermit card. Like this person is in the dark to themselves. They're covered up. They're hidden. We go to the Harify. They're doing stuff in secret. Also, this person is older and mature. This person is, I'm going to tell you exactly who this person is. We have 9 of Wands right here. We have the Page of Wands. They're doing a lot. They're putting a lot of energy into this. You see, this person is worried. They're doing more than just tearing the flyers down. They're putting a lot of work into sabotaging this. A lot of work into sabotaging this. We have the Page of Wands here. The 2 of Pentacles. They're really against this.
Well, you evil people, stop that.
Yeah.
Stop. Just stop and help search for this missing child. Get your head right.
Right.
I don't know who convinced you that was okay to hurt other people, searching, for a missing child. That's not right.
You see the 5 of Swords? You see this person in the red, and they're looking at the people behind them, and they look like they have the energy for this.
Evil got to it.
Right. And the King of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune, they're making it their job to do this. The Wheel of Fortune, they're making it their job, part of their destiny to do this. The 6 of Swords in the Tower, it breaks open. Hold on. Let me ask, because I don't want to say it's this person. Guys, those on Twitter, please come to @TrueCrimePsychic on YouTube. Press the like button, subscribe. I appreciate it.
Yes, please. Press the like button,
Yes, thank you.
ring the bell, and on the drop-down menu, hit all.
We have 308 people between Twitter and YouTube, and I have a feeling the majority are on Twitter. All right, so I don't.
Well, you guys can share this to your Facebook, your Twitter,
Yes,
your YouTube. Share this.
Please press the share button
to different locations that you like.
All right, so this looks like a mature family member. This looks like a person in a family. On Chris Proudfoot's side of the family, a male figure, older figure, that's trying to sabotage it.
That's really sad.
Hey, Regina, thank you for being here. 20 plus in the chat. Regina, it's 305 total if you count on Twitter. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Regina. If everybody could press like. All right, so is it?
It was also said that when he was little, he was essayed. Maybe that had, I don't know. Did that have something to do with anyone Katie knew?
Hold
Or
on,
Chris knew? I don't know if Chris was around then when that happened.
Yeah, Regina, but
I'm still shocked they didn't tell the father, you know? Or did they tell the father about that?
I'm not sure.
Because if she didn't tell the father about the belt issue, maybe she didn't tell the father about the essay stuff either. So this is all new.
Mm-hmm.
He would need psychological help for something like that, I would think.
He would, for sure.
To get through that so young.
All right, I have to press mute for 1 second. Okay. You can keep them entertained.
Oh, you're going mute. Okay. Whoops. Did she fall out? Okay, guys, I can't see the chat. I can't read the questions. But I really am going to read it afterwards to see what went on. What is she doing? You're muted. I can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now? Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So you see, Regina, but YouTube's not sharing the love because I'm still partially shadow banned over here. So I need the people on Twitter, if you would come over to YouTube and share the love, press subscribe and press like. That would hopefully get YouTube to get me out of this shadow ban. I would really appreciate that. All right. So, all right. So now let's see. Is the person who's taking down the the posters. Is it? All right. Yeah, it looks like it looks like Chris Proudfoot's dad. It's Chris Proudfoot's dad. That's who's taking it down. That's what I'm seeing. I don't want to say that, but that's what I'm seeing. So begin.
Allegedly. Everything is allegedly.
Allegedly, yes. We'll put that in the chat. Let me put it on a banner.
And do your own due diligence.
Do your own due diligence.
Yes.
Where's
this
alleged?
Is for entertainment purposes only.
Even though there it is, it's scrolling down at the banner. It's all alleged, but I do have a high level of accuracy if you check out my past readings. Okay.
Okay. But nothing is fact. Do your own due diligence.
Unless proven, otherwise.
And your own personal research. Thank you.
But so far, all my true crime reads have been proven fact. But we can't guarantee any future ones, nor this one, until it's proven the same way. So anyway, this is alleged. All right. We have this being the world card, this being allegedly Chris Proudfoot's or Sadfoot's dad, creeping in the middle of the night. Boom, boom. Wasn't that the one following JLR too in the car? Anyway.
See, we don't know because Dolly Vision and JLR were followed.
We're gonna pull it up on Twitter because I think we got the proof now.
Dolly went and changed. Dolly went to the car dealer, changed his rent-a-car.
Yeah.
Apparently that's how bad it was. Somebody is following everyone around.
Somebody was following Dolly around too. Okay, and the two of Cups, that's family right there. That is family. Chris Proudfoot's dad, allegedly.
Wow.
Okay. So, and there's the family card again. So allegedly, this is Chris Proudfoot's dad tearing everything down. Look, tearing it off the trees. All right. Let's see. But why would he be doing that? Does he have a son to protect? Does he have a son?
Guilt, terrible guilt they're suffering.
Okay, now we're gonna go to Twitter, and what was I gonna look for? Who was chasing JLR? Okay, we're gonna look for JLR real quick. We're gonna do this before we wrap it up because it's really late. I have my son's college event to go to tomorrow. I have a chiropractor to go to tomorrow. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Acceptance Day. He has a few colleges, though, that we're going to go look at. But we're just doing one tomorrow.
That's good.
He gets to get out of school.
You're blessed in that way. That's for sure. You have smart ones.
Thank you. Okay, so we're going to go here. We're going to add this. Okay. Let me see. Here we go.
We all have different blessings. We all have different thoughts. We all have different talents, different looks. There's no such thing as perfect. Always remember that.
Yeah, they're all smart, though. They just all go through different things. It's all right. Come on, join 22,000 member FB. Well, you guys, should I tell them about JLR? Should I tell them about him, Lori, or should we keep it a secret? What he's famous for?
Oh.
You tell them what he's famous for.
Oh, you know what? Let's keep that a secret.
Okay.
Yeah. He does put out a lot of lawsuits. He doesn't play around.
Uh-huh.
That's for sure.
All right. Flee home. It's got to be a billionaire with those lawsuits by now. All right, I'm trying to find it. The one, tell me if you see it. The one where he's being chased. Hey everyone. If not, he has so many. This is what he said. Authorities, he said United Cajun Navy prohibit anyone from filming them to their fake searches. Hold on, we have to play this.
All right. That one just repeats itself, I guess.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be 32 seconds. I guess not. All right. And I'm sleepy here, so I'm not. I can't find the one
I didn't know
where
he had one where he was being chased. I didn't know he videoed.
yeah, he had. It was on his YouTube, but we're not on his YouTube right now, are we?
All right, let's not put too much of his stuff out there, because I don't know if he's
I don't really
snippy
I really
about
don't
it
go
or
on
not.
the channel like that. So
he works very, very hard.
I know he puts a lot of stuff out there. I don't feel like rambling through his stuff. Oh my gosh, I just know he had it on YouTube, and it was he had something up about him being chased. Like I have to look through too much. I'm done already. All right, let's look at this.
I don't know if we should play too much of his stuff.
Wait, here it is. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, I was about to give up and go to sleep for the night. Okay. I tried to warn y'all that Chris Proudfoot's stepdad, Terry Bowers, ain't right. Okay. Maybe it's actually Chris Proudfoot's stepdad that I was pulling up to. Okay, I think it's more of him. All right, let's do this. Okay. I tried to warn y'all that Chris Proudfoot's stepdad, Terry Bowerstucks, ain't right. He chased me around Hendersonville in his car. Tonight we heard the horror stories from Chris Proudfoot's ex-wife, Nina, on what Chris and Terry did to their children. Sebastian Rogers still missing. So I guess this is stepdad. The entire Proudfoot family unit is suspect in my mind. After hearing Nina Gomez's story, I believe the police should do doubles back on Chris Proudfoot's alibi and check out the dad, brother, mother, and Katie. Someone is lying and knows more where Sebastian is right now. I've never wavered in my suspicion of it's late. I can't speak tonight, guys. I'm sorry. Of CP and KP, and have had a strange feeling since his parents entered the public eye, and now hearing his ex speak only furthered my belief that not just two, but 4 know what happened to the sweet boy. So this guy had been following JLR all around. Is this the same guy that was following Dolly all around too?
Yes, it is.
It's
I
a
can
miracle
tell
that.
by the way he looks. Yeah.
Okay, and at first I didn't know if JLR was serious or not, or if it was was a stunt. Only because I know with Hills on the Ground, I watched a lot of Hills on the Ground with Summer Wells, and they did a lot. There was some things they were doing for stunts, guys. Okay, it was a whole circus going on. I watched them thoroughly, so I'm like, is this just another one of the stunts, or is he serious? Right? So I wasn't really paying attention, but it's looking like it was real. And now Lori is saying somebody was following Dolly around too.
Yeah.
So, okay. I'm wondering if the Chris Proudfoot family has Sebastian hiding out in different states. Have the police department search it?
Some people from the Cajun people, they were saying that they got barricaded into their hotel room.
Right.
Oh, they put a chair against the door. Now, whether that's true or not, I don't know. That was a report, but I find that hard to believe.
Hey. Look, someone had a good point right here, which is funny. I told you because when he was with Hills on the Ground, it was a circus. So this person says, just an observation. How is he following you when you're the one behind him? But I'm sure with JLR, he probably,
Oh, yeah. Well, they did the same thing. They shot in front.
Yeah,
They shot
exactly.
in front of him and came to a stop, just like that. Exactly like that.
Right. All right. So this is hilarious. But hold on. I just want to shuffle one more time. Could he be the one pulling down the flyers? But would they do that for a kid? Like, who would do this? Could he be the one pulling down the flyers? Could it be him? Could it be this guy? Could it be this guy pulling down the flyers? Could he be pulling down the flyers? Could it be this guy? Ace of Swords. Oh my God. Page of Cups. Oh my gosh.
What?
Yes. It's him. Yes. Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay, let me see if this is up. And that's who I was thinking it was too. When I said dad, I didn't realize it was his stepdad. This is who I was thinking of. Hold on. Let me see. I feel it's him. Hold on. Okay. So from the beginning with this Ace of Swords, that would just be a yes to me, right? This communication, that's just a yes. But then me, I just like to pry and get more information. And then the Page of Cups just is like, yeah, let me take this off. Do we need to take it off?
I mean, that's so horrible. I can't imagine people doing that.
But look at the Page of Cups. You see the fish fall out the water? That's almost like peeling the paper off, like pulling it out. You see the fish coming out? You see the fish coming out? That's like ripping it down. And then
that's amazing how the cards come up like that.
Yeah, it's like it's pulling it down. And then there's 2 of Cups signifying family member. There's there's that person again out there doing sneaky stuff in the dark, the older gentleman, in hiding, right? This is the world which is to traveling.
That's scary. Ooh, that scares me. Yikes.
This is the Hierophant again, the older person, the wiser person doing things. There's the 2 of Pentacles. This is traveling, doing things, and he's kind of pulling stuff in a way. Look at this one right here.
It has to be a group.
Do you see?
It has to be some
it could possibly be more than one person,
strange group thing going on.
What do you notice in this? What do you notice in this, Lori? Do you see this card?
No, I can't see it.
All right. Well, it's a tree. It's pentacles on a tree.
Oh, that's a tree, right? Yeah, I
Yeah.
can see a tree.
And it's
And
pinnacles on a tree, and you see things being pulled down off the tree. Hold on.
yeah,
And one thing is in his hand. It's like pulling the
something's
paper.
in a guy's hand. What is it?
It's a pinnacle, but it signifies like the flyer being pulled from the tree down into the person's hand. You see
Mm-hmm.
signification. So I would say he's involved in that too.
Wow.
I would say this guy right here, he's involved with all the dirty work. Absolutely. Somebody needs to follow this guy around and see what he does. They need a private investigator because it shouldn't be done where somebody knows he's being followed. It needs to be done in the dark. He doesn't need to know he's being followed. He needs to be caught kind of red-handed so he could get in trouble like by the authorities, and so he could be held responsible and liable for it.
On Jankie's rumor has it, she's doing Christmas trees now with the names of the missing kids.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll have to make one for him if he's not found by Christmas.
Right. Right. I'm sure he'll be found by that.
She has a restaurant by the wells, not too far from, Summer Wells.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe they went to the same church, but she's in Kentucky. She's not in Tennessee.
Right.
And her, and they came up with this thing. They've been going to carnivals all over the place in the area, and they're handing out flyers of pictures of missing kids. And
Wow.
I believe they found like 5. Like somebody recognized, like one of them was questionable, so there was a definite 4 and a possible 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Where people said, "Oh my God, I absolutely know this child."
Right.
And
Wow.
they were found, resulted in finding children. Now this is not allowed to be publicized, so I can't give you details on, the children or anything like that. But
why isn't it allowed to be publicized?
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know. But they don't publicize that kind of stuff. I think because initially they were never in the spotlight.
Uh-huh.
Maybe just, 2 minutes on TV. Oh, we can't find this child, and then I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
The news has to do the update before anyone is allowed to speak on something like that.
Right. Makes sense.
Maybe now, it was on the news, but I don't know. I don't know the names or who they were.
Right.
But I know that they were recognized.
That's good.
One of the questions, like the Wells always had, was should they go to these events? And because I feel that people want to meet them, Candace and Don.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel it's okay if they go to these events.
Right.
I mean, why not? I can't think of a negative thing.
They
They're
might as well
missing.
go to the events. They were searching for the kid, their daughter. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because they have a missing daughter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't see why not.
I mean, I think either way they would face criticism by somebody. People like to criticize. So either way, they would be criticized if they didn't go. They'll be criticized if they do go, so it doesn't matter. I mean, they might as well go.
Right. I agree. Mm-hmm. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
People are going to criticize them either way.
Yeah.
Shoot, I know I will, so they might as well go. They need to put their daughter first, not worry about everything else.
Well, of course, she's on the Christmas tree. She's on these flyers, you know, on all, at these local fairs, carnivals, fairs.
Mm-hmm. Regina Steinman said, "Take the jump to YouTube." She's talking about Twitter people. I know,
This
right,
is
Regina?
YouTube stuff, yeah.
But then YouTube probably won't even give them notification because they only give certain people the notification anyway. Still, when I go on. Lori, are you gonna wind up going to sleep tonight?
I do get the notifications.
Good. Regina said, disclaimer, allegedly. Yeah, everything is allegedly here.
Right. We're saying that,
said,
allegedly.
Entertainment purposes only. Thank you, guys. Oh, gosh. So I won't get sued.
Well, you put it on the bottom of the screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I did earlier. I don't know what happened to it. But it was there before.
Allegedly. Of course, nothing is being stated as fact. Please do your own due diligence, your own searching,
That's
and
right.
come to your own conclusions.
And it comes up in the description of every live. It automatically comes up. Oh, she said, Regina, I'm sorry for your loss. Who did Regina lose? Wait, hold on.
Oh no, prayers, Regina. You lost someone?
Yeah, prayers up for you. My condolences. I don't think she lost anybody. She just said she was doing a graveyard shift, right? Or did, I don't know, because I see.
Oh, somebody misunderstood her?
Maybe, I think.
Oh, man.
Well, Egyptian said, sorry for your loss. So I don't know. Oh, no, because Regina said, appreciate that. I don't know who she lost.
Well, we don't sleep too good at night because, like, you know, we have one of these adults that try to get up in the middle of the night, cook, and burn the house down.
So you
I
have
always
to
say, please just have a bowl of cereal. Do not cook in the middle of the night when you're half asleep.
Right. You have to figure out what else they can make. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I always say have a bowl of cereal. You can't burn down the house with a bowl of cereal.
Right.
You can't leave it on.
I don't see who Regina's lost. Regina lost. Well, sorry for your loss, Regina.
I saw that Dolly Vision came on, and I'm usually a mod over there.
Did he come? So, we're about to get off anyways. Have you ever heard of anyone falling?
Was there any new information?
Have you ever heard of anyone falling into a portal in any missing case? At True Crime? No. Have you ever heard of anybody falling into a portal? Not me. Nothing like the classic loops.
No, I've never heard of anything like that.
Oh, Zoe says.
How could you fall in?
I know.
Doesn't
no, we're too tired to think about that. I'm too tired.
I would have a curtain over it.
Listen, Zoe says I keep Lucky Charms by my bed for that same reason.
Yeah, and that's what he does now. Yeah, I'm trying to. Well, I don't like it in the bed, but sometimes it winds up there.
Oh, Rob is serious. He said David Paulitz on Missing 41 talks about that. I'll check him out. Let me screenshot this so that I know who to check out. Take a picture. David Paulitz. I'll show you the screenshot later. Lori, I'm so tired. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. I don't know how you're gonna do another live because Lori's gonna go.
If you pass away and come back, maybe you had entered a portal. When your
That's true.
spirit is a
That's true.
portal, doesn't that go into the spirit world? Like your physical body couldn't go into that.
Okay, Rob said he'll send the link. Okay. Are you gonna send it now in the chat?
A
Let's
lot
wait
of
for
people.
Rob to send the link in the chat, and then before I close out, so it's in the chat.
All righty.
We're gonna wait for you to send the link before we end this live, Rob. So it's on here on the playback. But I don't know how you're gonna go do another live. Aren't you tired? It's been 4.5 hours we've been on.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do another live. Why? Why is? Oh man.
You're gonna be on for at least another hour though. You're probably gonna go over there. You're gonna have to get the news. I know you, Lori. You're not gonna.
If nobody's putting it out, I gotta go get that news. Yeah.
Right. I have a spirit box portal, but if you fell into that, you just be an outsheet of any David Paul's interviews on the Coast to Coast AM chat. Thanks for sharing it. Okay. I got it. Let me take a picture of that too. All right. So let me tell you guys one thing. I didn't really know about spirit boxes until like a couple years ago or a few years ago. I forgot who introduced me to it. One of my subs. I think it was the frog girl. What was her name again? She was a model on the channel too. Remember she had that house fire or the outdoor fire shed, and I helped raise money for her.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
Canada. Yeah. But what was I gonna say about her? So was it Mallory? Yeah, her name was Mallory. But yeah. So I started watching a few of these. She would send me links of the spirit box, and I'm like, I don't know if I really believe into this thing. But then, like, I actually heard names with my ability of people that were relevant in a certain case. I forget what the case was.
I am really good at picking up what the spirit boxes say because I've watched that so much on ghost channels.
Listen though, I didn't
on ghost channels.
I thought the spirit box was like a lie, right? I didn't really believe in it. But with my own gift, I had picked up
no, T-Rev 757. Do you know what it said to me?
What?
I heard it say the glasses are not Sebastian's.
Oh wow. Wow.
And they turned out not to be Sebastian's.
I have not checked his out. But let me tell you, and I'm gonna check it out. I saw that he has one. But let me tell you.
He's not one of the paranormals I follow.
But listen, when I started listening to the spirit box, all right, so off my own ability, I was able to hear names that were relevant in one of the true crime cases. I don't remember which one. It'll take me a while to remember which case it was. And then it was like 2 or 3 names. It was 2 or 3 names that came. It wasn't, I don't think it was Kohlberger. It was a different case.
Okay.
But yeah, 2 or 3 names came up that was relevant. And then what happened was, and it came up with that was relevant. And then somebody did, okay, and so Mallory sent me a link to somebody else, and I think it was Tara Whisperer, whatever her name was, and she did a spirit box session, and the same name that I heard, like with my, I guess, spiritual ear, the spirit box said, and I'm like, oh my God, yeah. So I was like, well, maybe those things are a thing. Maybe they really work. Yeah, so that's when I started believing in them, but I haven't really watched them since. But I guess they work. What can I say?
Well, sometimes they work, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, so thank you, David. So that made me pretty excited, to know. Anyway, but I didn't get really all into it. I probably will in the future, possibly. I don't know if I will use it on my own, but I like to watch somebody else use it. Maybe that's something you could do. get a spirit box.
I think maybe like you could use it just for 10 minutes. I think that some of them use it for too long of a period of time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like 20 minutes, 10, 20 minutes, you know, at the most. But, you know, T-Rev 757, he uses it like, oh gosh, an hour.
An hour?
It's like you're listening to it too much fuzz. It's like, and then
Right.
then every once in a while you hear a voice or a sentence.
Right.
So it's a lot of listening to fuzz.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember what case it was in. I wonder if it was the Summer Wells case. No, I don't think it was Summer Wells.
There was a case where yeah, those 3 guys passed away. They froze to death.
Oh, the chief,
the Chiefs fans. They were calling them the Chiefs fans. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm really sleepy and I feel like I'm getting incoherent. Let me see what they're saying real quick before I get off. Electronic medium is good.
Well,
Check.
you know, you're almost at 5 hours, so let's wait till 5 hours.
Oh my gosh, I don't have the energy you do.
Well, we might as well wait.
Oh my gosh, you're surely gonna go over to you know whose channel and spend the rest of your energy. You look like, oh my God, you don't even look like you're tired.
No, I don't sleep much. I don't sleep much. I really don't. But today, in the middle of the day, I did. I had a good nap, like between 2 and 6.
Wow.
I just passed out cold. It was a good sleep. Oh.
Well, I didn't have a nap, but even if I did have a nap, I still would be tired right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Nope, I gotta go.
All right, we're done.
Oh, and I love that the hair with that shirt too.
Oh yeah, it does kind of match.
Yeah, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll watch that one, and I'm gonna look at it on the replay. We have the links, guys. If you're on here, make sure you check out the links that Rob dropped. All right. Okay. He says David Paul. Okay, he says David Paul talks about Sebastian. All right, we'll check him out. Make sure you check him out too, Lori, and also Zoe, everybody who's on. Don't forget, if you're over at Twitter, come to at True Crime Psychic on YouTube. Subscribe, press that like button. All right. We appreciate you. Love you guys. See you next time. Thanks for joining. Bye.